Okay. We are making the SkyBox today in the project. I hope I didn't... Okay, I'm already muting the soundboard. It was. Anyways. Okay, soon I'm deafening also. Jesus. So, I already had the server running. Good. So, what we got so far is that we got this thing. We got this. We can spawn in on a planet, right? We can get loot. And yeah, it's also networked. So, I need to work on the interpolation. I'm right now reading also a little bit on that to figure out a better way to handle that. But for now, this is it will have to do, and the boss gets stuck. That's no problem. He doesn't really attack, he just spawns stuff. So, but yeah, and then it takes us to a new stage. That's pretty much it. Now, this would look a lot better, I assume, with a SkyBox. So we're gonna do that. Did T-Chef do maybe something else? He maybe did. Did he do the spherical one? I think he might have. 4-dimensional one, yeah. That makes sense. Did he play it? I don't remember. I don't recall that. I can get a new size planet. But anyways, I'm gonna do this thing. And for that, we need cube maps, I think. And I don't have the chat open. Hello, Webby. Where's the intro screen? Intro. Ah, yeah, I had it there for a quick moment, but I moved it. Hide it real quick. So because I got a bit of feedback from a previous stream, and somebody was actually expecting me to get right to it in the stream rather than having the intro thing. So I was like, okay, I will just jump straight to it. Maybe put the intro thingy, you know, maybe. True that, I agree with that. Yeah. I usually put the intro screen there for a moment, but now I need to figure out how to do SkyBox again. I guess I could just use cube maps I did last time. So, how did you load the cube map? I think I did it quite poorly last time. But I'm gonna first get the texture or the cube map that Bebby suggested to me. So we're gonna get that real quick. And we're gonna go to projects. Both of these are going to projects. And we can go into, there it is, assets. Or clients first, bruh. The server doesn't have any assets. Textures, I would put it there, I think. And I don't think I have a way of... This is gonna be interesting, actually. Oh, if we hot reload the texture, we can change out the... Ooh, that will be fine. But it has to... We'll see. We'll get to it. Okay, where do we have friends? And then Webby. And then there, and then assets. And where is it there? Perfect. SkyBox cube map, yes. Like so. So now, yoinkers, I also got it. Let's see. I'm also gonna open this thing. Just so I can see how many are watching here on the other screen. Why does it... okay, interesting. Anyways. Let's see, what the other alternatives exist there for a cube? I wanna do a SkyBox. What else exists for... Besides cube maps, but I hate that. Let's see if we can... for SkyBox, the cube map is the default, but it's not only way. The alternative is roughly cheapest, fanciest, given the projection variants, equirectangular, lat long map, single 2:1 panorama, sample with 8 and 8 okay. By the way, the weekend was totally worth it. It was? Shit. I just got multiplayer in AoE. Nice! You actually got it? Oh my god, so far. Oh yeah, because you actually do the engine like completely separated, so you can just integrate that to your new prod. Yeah. In one texture, no seems trivial to author. Every high definition rendering, what does the high stand for? I forgot. You download is this slightly worse texel distribution at poles. This is the lazy default if you have one image. Or octahedral map. Sphere folded into a single square texture. Better texel uniformity than accurate cheap encode decode. No 6-phase boundary handling, popular for stuffing many environment maps into an atlas. Dual paraboloid. Two textures, front back hemisphere. Mostly legacy, now cube maps 1. Sky dome, sky sphere. That's just texture geometry, a big sphere or box mesh instead of a sampled background. Simplest mental model, wastes some feel. Procedural, no texture at all. Analytic atmosphere, pre-them host vehicle brune tone sky models compute per pixel from a sun direction gives you a real day-night cycle for free. No assets, gradient noise, 2 color gradients by view Y. Throw in some FBM clouds, fine for stylus. That's interesting. I don't have to implement. I don't have it all. I don't have all implemented, but all of the Steam things are there. Nice. So I do snapshot steals, etc. Hi, Freezy Kid. Okay, that is actually like that's quite interesting to do procedural instead of having an actual cube map. I was thinking about doing that, but let's see. Dynamic runtime, render screen reflection into dynamic render scene reflection into cube map or octahedral. At runtime for IBL, that's the same data just generated instead of loaded. Some dudes in the Discord said I like. Who said that? Who dares to say that? I mean, do you? Boys. It was that Lucas guy again. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening in this? Oh my god. Okay, this question never stop. Anyways, let's continue. Specifically, if you want a fixed sky, grab a rectangle HDRI and sample it. One texture, no 6-file juggling, and it doubles as your IBL source. Reach for real cube only if you measure the pole distortion, not or need hardware seamless filtering phases. This is actually quite interesting, the procedural one. I kinda got interested into it. He lying. I never said that. Harold is much greater than Lucas. Real one, no. It's Phoenix puzzle. Fuck you. Anyway, this is quite analytic atmosphere. Yeah, but brother, we need to move forward. We need to make these things work. I'm interested in knowing about these things. Nah. It literally is. Literally. Let's see. Damn, that's so... Wow, so many. Do I say still SkyBox or something like that? I don't have a color. Have you done one? I haven't done a color picker. Maybe T-Chef has done one before. Has he? It sounds something like T-Chef would have done. Oh my god. SkyBox. Base analytic model. Wait, but it's so a normal cube map. You don't load in one texture, load them all in one. Brah, how dare you? I don't split. I load one text. Yeah, but I guess you can get like the coordinates of where you should have all of the textures right from a normal or a cube map file. Yes, yeah. The term analytic atmosphere typically refers to one of the three distinct fields depending on the context: library, analysis, environmental science. I'm just trying to find the you can do also the global illumination, but only direct lights give you atmosphere. First, just do cube map. Yeah, but I'm wondering if I should do the procedural one. It sounds pretty cool. It sounds really interesting. Let's see. Really interesting. Some more info or sources? Just evaluating it, I guess, but tell the stream about the physics thing. Pretty awesome. Yippee! About the physics thing. Oh! Yeah, I'm actually kinda hooked on it, alright. Take this real quick over here. Oh my, 6-7.
Lizard.
It's what the fuck? It's too cool. You can do also sky gradient on cube. Yeah. Lizard 6-7. Yeah, but basically, you guys should really check this out also. They have like, instead of doing animations, they do like procedural. Basically, they use just physics to animate the characters, right? It's really cool. Hey, look. Lucas is live. But yeah, it's really cool. But let's. Can you send a link? Yeah, I can send the link. Let's see. How do I chat here? You will get it on all of the Brother, I gave you the the thing I asked. This thing. Nailed it. There you go. I'm going for dinner. Okay, good luck eating dinner. The do inverse kinematics. Yeah, I wanna do that. W thumbnail. Thank you. Let's see. What did it say? Yeah, this is fun rabbit hole. 3 tiers, cheapest to the most physical. Pre-tham. A practical analytical model for daylight.
Good luck eating dinner. He ain't gonna die, bro. Loudly crying.
Which real-time sky fits the clear sky luminance distribution and gives you sky color from view direction, sun position with turbidity as the one knob haziness. A few formulas, no pre-compute, runs trivial in fragment shader. Good, dead simple, one parameter, well documented everywhere. Bad clear sky only, gets ugly, inaccurate at sunset near the horizon. No good pounds. Didn't know you had text-to-speech. Yeah, I do have a few things that I just added randomly. Analytical model for full spectral sky dome radiance. Direct upgrade to the pre-tham, more accurate at high turbidity. I don't know how to pronounce that. Handles the horizon better, adds ground albedo ships with reference C code datasets. There's a 2013 follow-up paper that adds the actual solar disk radiance, so the sun isn't just a flat blob.
Hi.
Hello. Check's render equation is gonna help you with your atmosphere and sky also. Render equation.
It's Phonics Balls followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow. Wait. Oh, do you mean the render equation? Check render equation is gonna help you with the atmosphere and the sky also. This is the sweet spot for analytic clear sky day night. Still basically evaluate with fitted function per pixel. Pre-compute and scattering, physical base pre-compute transmit and scattering into 240 LAUT textures, ray light, MIE, including multiple scattering. Then the shader just samples them, lets you view from ground or space. Full day night space transition. Pruneton 2000 rewrite has a clean, modern, well-documented code start there, not original bonus, the modern real-time one. Oh, bah. Huh. Yeah, I'm going quite like low poly style still, like I don't want to go to high definition render, HDR. So, high definition rendering. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it low poly. So, let's see. Scalable and production ready sky and atmosphere rendering techniques. Might be if you just want pretty moving sun. Least code, no. I need. Wait, okay, let's see. My style will still be low poly, not as clear as rain to itself, and nice with the possibility to move around the planet and see the sun keeps its position, so you can go behind and experience night. Wait, what? 2 more followers to go. Wait, what? What goal? I gotta go. That's crazy. I didn't think that this would even be a possibility. That's actually quite interesting. If you could do, like, This would mean that I would put a little bit more effort into the SkyBox, which then I will have to ask myself, is that actually what I would want to do? Well, now it gives me, okay. That's okay, it's not too crazy, but I would like to see. What are these things? For that look, drop the physical models. How Wiki are solving a problem you don't have. Sky is basically an art direct gradient sun disk, no scattering, stylized skies are color. But there's a slight problem with that. How is Lucas gonna afford cloud when it's getting negative income from streams? Don't you worry about that. No, wait, no. But what is it? If it's not again about what we're actually working, I'm not interested right now. No, please don't let's not get distracted. No, modding is not on the list right now. Because I'm planning, and when you distract me, I can't plan, so I can get to writing. I'm thinking that if we have the sun here, that, well, I still got the global light direction. Thank you, it's far away. And if you walk to here, you would experience basically night, and if you're here, you're on day, and then you have in between. Which I wonder, like, with cube map, sure, you could still do light, you wouldn't have to worry about it, but you couldn't... Well, I guess you could rotate the cube map, I guess, that would be fine. Okay. The thing that makes walk to the far side night work isn't the sky model at all, it's what you feed it as up. So the whole sky fragment shader, you would have a separate world space array, world space sun direction fixed in world space. But okay, you do ray sphere from the sun to the models BB and planet BB in most cases for this type of occlusion. You do a ray sphere from the sun to the models bounding box and planet bounding. Is that what you mean? In most cases for this type of occlusion. Or camera to the sun. Yeah, I'm thinking probably about something. Camera to sun. The thing that makes walk for night. Are you adding an actual sun? Well, no, like just through cube map or SkyBox, there would be a sun. I'm not adding like an actual physical sun that you could interact with or anything like that. Maybe later, but for now it wouldn't even have any purpose than just being aesthetic. Dot your time of day. 0 night, 1 day, sun 11. Six color uniform, days horizon are your whole art pipeline. That's where the Discord Rain 2 vibe lives. Tune those, not the map. Day, horizon, nights, horizon, dusk, sun. The walk around the planet part. The sun is fixed world space direction. Day, night comes entirely from up. It's a little bit hard because I always like struggle with what the fuck is up on this planet. I should probably add a gizmo or something like that. As you move, walkable globe, Mario Galaxy Outer Wild style, up, normalized player position, planet center. Yeah, but that's up from the planet from Walk to the... Well, planet center is always in the origin, so that... Oh yeah, it would work. Walk to the far side, so up is literally just player position. Walk to the far side, up, flip sun, 11 goes, negative day, 0 night, 3 no clock. No animation, gravity is the same vector, but I do want to have the cycle... It's a really... Maybe I'm thinking about too much at the same time now. Sun moves instead. Up is 0, 1, 0, yeah, and you rotate L over time for day cycle, same shader. Your description, go behind, experience night is the globe case, and the nice part is the sky needs 0 extra logic for it. Same L, just a per position up. Skip physical scattering, LA to multiple sun colors, add when you want clouds at altitude or space views, not for low poly globe. One thing that decides the rest of the build, is this a true walkable sphere gravity point to the planet's center? You can circle it on foot or fixed arena where you just want day-night cycle. Gravity far more than the sky. Can walk around the whole planet really and walk. Always full. Planet is always at 0, 0, 0. That's interesting though, but they're suggesting that I would need 6 color uniforms or your whole art pipeline. Okay, so just color uniforms for that, and that's pretty much it. Then it's even simpler. Planet at origin means up, normalized camera world position. Yeah, that's the whole where I'm at. That's what I thought. Plug that into the shader from before and you're done. Walk anywhere up, updates the far side. It's night, no clock, no sun animation, no location step. Gravity is the same vector, flipped acceleration, normalized player, and orient the player feet up, so the horizon stays level. The one rendering gotcha, unrelated to the math, but it will bite you. The sky must render at infinity. That's okay. Lock to the camera position. Otherwise, as you walk the sky, parallaxes and eclipse. Standard fixes. Pick one. Full screen triangle. Yeah, what triangle? Not, isn't the quad you need, so 2 triangles. Reconstruct the world view ray per pixel from the inverse view projection. Run the shader above. Cleanest, no geometry. This is the lazy one. Or a cube sphere mesh centered on the camera. Each frame with depth right off and draw last. Either way, feed depth per pixel world ray up. Normalize camera position L, your fixed sun. 3 inputs, rest is color tuning. That's the entire sky walkable below. Want the full screen triangle, view ray, reconstruction snippet, Vulkan, GLC, or reset. What is this? Google some images. I would like to see like how it actually looks like what it's describing, because it sounds pretty cool. Oh my god, tiny plant, not that. Fuck! No! No, I meant the SkyBox. Cloud, see your. No, Cloud cannot see my mirror. I haven't connected it. Can you do that? The sky techniques are specifically pseudo sky shaders. Or I just do a damn SkyBox. Because this would put me into a damn. Well. Would. The shaders. Global. Yes, that's the whole point of doing it. Shader is just a uniform vector sun direction. Change it each frame. The sky recomputes for free. No making, no asset reload, and the key bit use same L for the sky shader. What is this L? Sky shader and your C in directional light. Light? Oh, same light. Are you gonna make a SkyBox or get from one from Google? I'm probably not gonna make a SkyBox. I'm probably gonna make this procedural. I thought I was gonna do a SkyBox, but now this sounds pretty cool also, you know, to do this thing. I'll make the direct both so the sun disk in the sky always matches where the shadow falls. They can never desync because they are literally the same value. To animate rotate sun deer over time, either around an axis for a day-night cycle or set it from gameplay on your walkable globe. You don't even need to move it. A fixed sun direction already gives day-nights as you walk to far side, moving it. Time of day on top. Okay, so let me get this right. We do... What do we need? We need a shader, a new fragment shader. Need a new frag shader. Object, because I use those, and then we need a new. Do we need a new layout as well? And for that also a pipeline. Do we do that? Do we need that? Ah. I already put it in here, but if we go for this could actually be pretty cool. Because I cannot use the same, but I could use. I have the UI pipeline. I don't think I could use the same. I need a new pipeline also. But I can use the same layout. I can just use the scene layout. I think that would be fine. Yeah. I don't need the material. I just need a scene layout, a pipeline that takes in the scene layout. That's pretty much it, I would say. A new pipeline that I can reuse my layout. Okay, well that's a descriptor layout. Descriptor layout for scene render that takes in the scene info, view projection, and light direction. No textures. That's pretty much all I need if I were to do this. I think that's all I need, isn't it? For it all counts, tally. New fragment, yes. New vertex shader, yes, but trivial. Do I actually need it? Could I? Well, I guess, yeah, full screen triangle tricks generates 3 vertices from, okay, GL vertex index, no vertex buffer, no vertex input state. New pipeline, yes, unavoidable. Different state, no, not different data, depth right off. Depth compare L equal. Or draw it first with depth test off. Cool, non, empty, oh. Well, actually, with shader objects, I could just toggle that. I don't think that and also dynamic rendering, I wonder. But I don't, But I could just change out but all of my rendering assumes a kind of a fragment shader that takes in a uniform buffer for a texture in one way or another. So yeah, I would need a complete new one for that reason. Okay, yeah, or draw it first with depth off, cool, non, empty vertex input. That's why it's separate pipeline, even though the shading is simple. Reuse the pipeline layout, descriptor set layout, yes. That's the win. Same scene, UBO, binding, no texture, correct, 0 texture descriptors. That's exactly why you can reuse the scene descriptor layout, as it's already has everything, no new binding, add. One catch, the reuse uniform buffer. To build the per pixel world ray, you need inverse view projection. Okay, I can do that. And the camera position. If your scene UBO only has add in, well, I can invert it before I send it, and cam position as field. So I do need a cam position. That does not change the descriptor set layout. It's the same binding, same buffer, just a bigger struct, so your layout reuse still holds. You only touch the CPU side struct. Well, I can just inverse it. Yeah. On the shaders, or I can inverse it before I send it. Either or. But the camera position is actually one thing. That one I do not have access to, and I kind of would need it, so, well... How do I do it for the... Right, I just checked the... Well, I could also just provide it in the push constant, and then I wouldn't have to do that. Because I think passing the camera position everywhere would be kind of dumb. That's not something that is very... Or am I just dumb? The inverse of view projection could just inverse before I send. And the temp pose I can use push constant. Push constant. No, I can't. Because then I would have to create a new layout again. Wouldn't I? Because I do take the layouts into the shaders, right? But do I? Yeah, and then there I provide the push constant. So if I wanted to do that, I would have to do a new push constant that could hold that information. The inverse projection I could just inverse before I send the shaders. I don't know Vulkan supports SIGs. I thought it was only for... Vulkan is C. It's a C library. C header. So it's actually meant for C, but C you can use for C++, and SIG works really well with C as well, so that's why it works. You can use any C library. You can also use C++ in SIG, because SIG is also like... It's quite good at like translating C or connecting with C, and also C++, even classes you could use. I haven't done that yet, but you can, or well, I have done a stupid thing. Yeah. Wait, so are you talking about making V tables, or what are you talking about? Yeah. Difference between SIG and C++? The difference between SIG and C++... well, in my opinion, C++ just abstract things, while SIG make things more explicit. That's the biggest difference, I would say. Well, right, that makes sense, yeah. Also, another thing is that I don't know, could you say that C++ is meant to be... Well, you don't have to use object-oriented, but it's as soon as you start using standard libraries, you're kind of getting forced to use object-oriented programming. SIG is not object-oriented. Of course, you could implement object-orienting if you wanted to. So that's another difference. SIG has stronger emphasis on data-oriented. You like OOP? Yeah, I starting to like see a little bit more why I dislike it, because it feels like you have to, in data-oriented it feels like you're doing this thing. You go through a straight line to accomplish. You go from A to B, and you do everything that you need to do. Well, in object-oriented, you start to have like these objects around, and now you need to come up with ideas and protocols on how they're supposed to talk, in what order, and what order they cannot talk to one another. And it's because like this whole mess that unless if you do some, what is it called, unless if you do some architectural paper designs or documentation about how things are supposed to work, you mess it up. And it's like, Are you starting to see why OOP is bad? Yeah, well, I always, or not always, I thought that the OOP was really cool and C++ was freaking awesome. And I did it for 2 years, and well, during those 2 years I had a few friends who told me about how bad it was. Like, you're lying, it's awesome. And then one friend took a lot of examples, like, yeah, but it's just a small problem. And eventually I was like, hands, yeah. And eventually it was. And eventually when I started to actually do a little bit more and actually thinking about it, I was like, yeah, That is actually pretty bad. I was like, fuck. And I'm still like having a few, you can see in my projects I still do like this OOP kind of behavior where thinking in terms of like objects when in reality it just makes things, every problem that I have in my code base is always because I have done something that is OOP inclined. And then I just remove it and it becomes more and more like sequential and data-oriented and it's like, oh my god, the problems just went, well, it's not always something that solves it, but usually it just, when you do OOP, you get just this thing where you're starting to have this mess of how the objects are supposed to be able to communicate with one another. I'm still on the C++ this autumn stage, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you should probably like just once try C or something like that. And see how it is, haha, see how it is, haha. So +1 pipeline, +2 shaders, uniform buffer fields. I'm not I might have to do the for the player, 0 descriptors, 0 textures, to reuse everything else. Yeah, inverse of projection I could just inverse before I send to shaders, and the camera position I was thinking push constant, but then I wouldn't need new layout. Or do you need a new layout? I think you need a new layout if you change the push constant, because the layouts kind of need to know what they're working with. Scripter layouts, right? So then I could avoid it, but yeah, inverse one geometry inverse. Okay, I think it doesn't have context of my project, but that's fine. Yeah, inverse projection 1 on the CPU before upload done, no shader cost. For don't reach 4 push constants, that's the thing that forces a new pipeline layout. The push constant range is baked into the layout, just add it as a field in the same UBO. But then again, now I'm also using something that it's expecting to get a push constant, even though I won't be using that push constant. So that's also kind of interesting, isn't it? Adding a field to the structure changes nothing about the descriptor set layout or pipeline layout. Same binding, same buffer, just bigger. Push constants could change the layout. Uniform buffer object field doesn't. Bonus, scene pass probably wants campus anyway, specular fog, whatever. Oh, so it's not even... Okay, well, if that's the... I haven't done those things before, but if that's the case, and if you rather send nothing new, campus is always hiding in your matrices. It's the translation of the inverse matrix. Same inverse you're computing anyway. Stick campus, you... Alright. Yeah, con. Is it at? God, no. Where is it? I have no idea where we are. Ah, whatever. Take to mem and hello, hype 3xgg. Welcome to the stream. Kind of thinking about, we're doing SkyBox today, and I asked Jip or Claude about different approaches and doing it, and it actually gave a pretty cool answer about procedural generation of the sky, which I'm like, I have never heard about this, and I was thinking of doing normal skyboxing, but this sounds freaking awesome. I've never heard about it. And then it also gives me some good insight of why I should put the camera position inside of my scene buffer. It still it suggests that I do inverse projection in my scene. Should I? Say next session I'll have the full gradient sky shader evocable. What was the rendering that wasn't supported on my laptop? It was dynamic rendering. You needed to make the render passes manually. I do not do that. So next session we'll have the full plan, gradient sky, walkable sphere at origin, day, night, blah blah blah. Okay. So we'll go back to here. And let's go one step up and start it here instead so I can have access to the project. Load from SkyBox. Are you working with Vulkan? Yeah, I'm working with Vulkan. Oh, how is dynamic rendering different from procedural? Is it called procedural rendering? I think it's just traditional. I don't have the only SkyBox related thing. Yes. It's the latest thing, man. Meme. Yes. Like if you do not do dynamic rendering, you see if I can find where I do my rendering. You will have to create render passes for basically, if I remember correctly, these things. Latest say project to do June random client disconnect. Okay, that's not it. Okay, it lost it. Great. Never mind then. We'll do the. I closed it, didn't I? I did it. It's whatever. Do the procedural SkyBox generation. And using camera pos and global light deal. Is it true that you need 900 lines of code for a triangle? You probably need more. Yeah, you can do it in less, but normally like yeah, when I did my first triangle, I think it was 1,600 lines, C++, depending also on programming language, I would say. $1,500. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I need a new fragment shader. I probably should start making some kind of array of these shaders now. Yeah, this works. What shall we call it? Because sky fragment shader. Shall I call it sky fragment shader? I think that's fine. And I've heard that the color of a triangle is hard coded. Yes, they are hard coded inside of the shaders. Usually. Yeah. So you don't even. Yeah. We will create a sky fragment shader, and then what we'll do is that we'll go to the frame data, which I got over here, and we have the global direction here. Then I do the time. Now we will also do a. Should I do a separate variable for inverse matrix? We have to make it. Well, we don't have to make it 4. We could still just like use it, right? But like we could just ignore the last one. But is it just camera? Sean. And should I do inverse? I don't think I should. I think I will just pass normal view projection. Well, then I would have to compute it on the shaders every time. So maybe inverse view projection. So you would always send it and then have it there, so you would never have to compute it on the shaders. Is that actually more worth it? Well, I guess otherwise it would be. You can just compute it on the shader. I'm not doing something too fancy. Nah, it's fuck that. And then we can go in here and we can take. We have a UI fragment. Yeah, I think we'll do that one. And then how do I? Is it copy to? And we'll call it sky dot frag. How about that? Do I need a separate vertex shader? Well, what would I else do? I can't really use the UI vertex shader. That would be dumb. Or could I use the UI vertex? Nah, I can't. I need a new vertex shader as well. So sky.vert. What is it now trying to do? SkyBox that worked. What the fuck? Oh, just brainstorm. Don't do it for me. Let's see, what did you get? Skybox approach. Core idea, full screen triangle, no geometry, frag shader, reconstruct a world space ray per pixel, color it from ray, direction, sun. Yes. Now I think it's on the same track. I just want to make sure because I want to talk with you if I get stuck. Direction, raycast direction plus sun, camera plus only matters as the ray origins. For infinite sky, the direction is what the look, what the shader needs and already have. View projection, well, what didn't need? Global light direction, missing inverse projection to unproject, screen world ray, camera position, yeah, just added those. So the only data plumbing is two fields on, since scene is inline uniform block with descriptor count size drawing, the struct auto resizes the layout, no descriptor viewer. Keep and vec on 16 byte offset, a trailing pad after camera position. Ray reconstruction. Okay, so now it just tells me how to do this thing, draw plumbing, the fill part in rendering. Okay, is that actually draw? Full screen triangle. I'm a bit unsure about that. Shouldn't you still do like 4 vertices and 6 indices? Why would 3 be enough here? I need to ask that because I can't see that. Why only 1 triangle? Don't we need 2 for full screen? What? Common intuition, but no, one oversized triangle covers screen more efficiently than a quad. The trick makes a single triangle big enough the screen rectangle fits inside vertices. But the triangle extends past the screen, but won't that look weird? Press choices, clips everything outside. 1-1, the remains covers the full screen with 0 gap. What I prefer is 2 triangle quad. A quad has a diagonal seam down the middle where the 2 triangles meet. GPU rasterize in 2x2 pixel quads. So pixels straddling the edge. Oh, that's interesting. It's shaded by both triangles. Interesting. Ways it work along the diagonal. This single triangle has no internal edge, so every pixel is shaded once. Only because the triangle covers 2x the array in NDC, but the off-screen part is clipped before any pixel, blah blah blah. Okay, it's 3. Okay, so you don't want to do when you got the triangles. So we will do basically something like this. This is the actual view. Because if we did this in here, they would be if 2x2 pixel quads. So here you would have a little bit, you could have like some artifacts basically appearing in the seam. Should I just take it as what it says for granted? Like, yeah, that's how it is. But I guess, okay. I mean, we can try and see how bad it looks, if it looks bad or not. I don't know. Okay, but let's move forward with. We need to change a few things now because I changed how the uniform buffer works, right? So So we're gonna go in uniform. Yeah. I actually got a little. Wait. What the fuck? Where is my default static vertex? There. I have a text. Here. This thing. Because now we will get a little bit. I'm starting to speak Swedish now. We'll have inverse also in this one. And then global light. And then we'll have a. Like 4 of. What was this for? Camera position. Position. Like so. And I think that needs to change also in the verb. Yeah. I'm not saving this one, am I? This one will get the same thing, just need to check that I have them up to date. In static. Oh wait, these two shares the... Why do I call it text? Let me check. I don't think I use that one anymore, so I think I... Ah. Bye. I got confused. Okay. I think I want to rename these ones almost, but it's okay. Okay, so let's see. Then these ones should have the same. Yes, and now the sky will also use this thing. So let's put that in that. Well, we're not gonna receive any of these informations. Maybe the vertex will actually be something that we will get. Or I can also just... But we won't need that, and we don't... Do I still need to declare the push constant? Even though I don't use it, but the layout might be expecting to actually get that. Right, let's take this with us. Do I need to no. Okay, we'll go from here. I think that will be fine. We don't really need to use it anything yet, but we need to make sure that we can actually haven't fucked too badly up. What is this? Yes, we're missing fields. Good. I think we have all of the information that we need for this thing. I hope we do. View projection, yes. So we can also just do inverse projection view dot inverse dot data, and then we want to do player or camera position is just camera dot transform. It's position I think it's a vector 3 though. It is. Can I do a... Vec to Ray Swizzle X white setup. Let's see, can I do that? Ah, can't read this. Len, and then it's gonna receive this, so it's gonna put a 0. Fuck. I need a 1, probably. Or does it matter? It's just dead space anyways. Or I have a smarter idea. What if I just let it be an empty float there that I don't use? I think if I made it a vec3, it wouldn't be a problem still, right? I could still just say array of 3. The alignment would still just push it past, but there would just be a unused position there. That should be fine. I don't know why this whistle seems to. That shouldn't be fine. Swish, 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 swish. Rising. Bristling. Okay, the server is running. This shouldn't have changed anything. I am the Reisler. Wait, why is the boss alive? Who spawned the boss here in the between? What the fuck? Has anyone connected here in between? I just can't. You would never, nah. Shut up. How did you learn Vulkan? I started with the Vulkan Pain and Suffering. I actually have like on my YouTube channel almost my whole journey. What the fuck is this video? All right, you should guys. I'm just saying. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna resend it. If you guys are interested, it's a really good video. It's just a new thing that comes up, but yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, to my. I think it's something cool things by Webby. Thanks. But here is where that's not my thing. This is my channel and this is where I started. I did a few things and here I made my first triangle a year ago. I think it's more than a year, soon 2 years I think. And then it started with C++ and I tried to make a Minecraft clone using Vulkan. Then I did a little bit of other things. Then I made a VR pro. Okay, well it's not much gameplay. Been watching since the Minecraft clone. Yeah, but here I did with help of Harold and Zig using OpenXR and Vulkan, a VR game. It's shit, but it is a game. Yeah, and now I'm working on this project. So yeah, but I stopped doing videos about it because I felt like the streams are more worth it than this. What? Yeah. The VR streams were my favorites. Oh man, they were so painful. they were so... Like, to make the game, I couldn't even hot reload the damn thing. So, to do it, if I wanted to try something, I had to, like, write the thing, then put the headset on, put it off, put it on, and, like, go back and... It was such a nightmare to make it. That too. I like VR, it's my favorite type of technology. It is pretty sick. It is pretty sick. I can't neglect that. I remember that. Yes. it was a mess. But we learned how OpenXR kind of work and how VR works and how to set it up on Linux and whatnot. Well, you have this. You need to initialize your Vulkan in, and I think it actually is easier to do OpenXR than Vulkan, even if you do Vulkan with OpenXR, because Yeah, but still, OpenXR like takes care of the, was it swap chain for you or something? Like it was so much more convenient to just let it do its thing, and you just do whatever. Yeah, yeah. So it was like, I think it was easier to set up than normal Vulkan, if I remember. I think it was. Yeah, then you also had to do OpenXR, but okay. SkyBox fragment. We're gonna create this bad boy now. Let's see. Where do we create the others? Here we do that. So self dot skybox or sky fragment is equal to try. But yeah. So wait, what was the question? That how did you learn Vulkan? Yeah, I coding. I don't. It's honestly the best way. I think making projects always is the best way to do the things. Even though I also use AI, but I think it's fine. I think it's good. It helps me understand the concepts. But I suck at the math. I really do suck at the math. It's where's my damn LSP when I need it? Okay, now there's LSP. BKs. Shader, create info. Wonder, can I get the LSP if I just do this real quick? I wanna check. And also I kind of wanted to learn Vulkan. I'm no like professional on it. I just do as I go and learn and try to remember these things, but it's, yeah. This is a fragment, yeah. Why the hell is it so weird? Code type, sphere V. Yeah. Push constant count. Can I cannot ignore push constant, can I? Then I would have to make a new, but I do ignore. But the layout is expecting, if the layout is expecting a push constant, can I still ignore it on the shader? If the layout is expecting a push constant, can I still ignore it on the shader? We can do pname in the meantime. Yes, a push constant range in layout just reserves bytes. Nothing forces the shader to declare a push constant block or read it. Don't declare it. Don't VK push constant, and it's simply unused. No validation or two caveats specific to your shader object setup. Compatibility not used. With VK shader, each shader carries its own preset layout. Push constant ranges in VK shader extension. Your shader unit builds the range from push constant size. The rule validator check is that the shader bound together and checks that the shader bound together and layout you use for VK descriptor buffer constant are compatible. Same set layout and overlapping push constant ranges. It does not check that the shader actually reads them. So giving the SkyBox the same static push constant range as the other shader is zero friction path. Identical layout, nothing to reason about. Don't read what you don't write. If you declare the block but never push values, read return is garbage. Since you're ignoring it entirely, that's moot. Just don't declare it. Okay, SkyBox vert declare only set 0C and no push constant block hand shader init. Whatever push keep type compatible with reserve range strides along in the apartments. Wait, what? Now I'm confused. Whatever push. So is it? No, I got confused. Now isn't it contradicting itself in that? So I do push constant range count 0, even though layout for shader. even though layout. Oh, that's why I had no speed bar. Yes, okay. I don't think I actually layout handle. I think I don't really do this right for the self dot scene layout handle. And then the name, the shaders, sky dot frag. Oh yeah, we also need the. But now here, because I do have to provide a type of the push constant, but I'm wondering. Damn. What if I say push constant void? Does void return 0 as size? Or do I have to rethink? Maybe make it an optional. This is no longer need. I could do that, but I'm not gonna do this. That I thought I was gonna do now. Is void something I could? Why would void return size of? It's legal. Shader to shader. Vertex frag you bind together must agree on push ranges. Put SkyBox shaders at 0. Consistent. Fine. Shader layout. The level push range only matters when you actually call push constant. You want for the SkyBox, so the mismatch there is never checked. This descriptor offset binding only cares about set layouts matching, not push ranges. Okay, so function with SkyBox account never pushes done, but there's snag in your shaders. Unconditional builds arrange by yeah. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm having a problem with that. If you feed it a 0 size push type, you get 0 that itself invalid. A range must be and load should always set push shader counts passed in it. Through run count 0, you'd have to guard it. Yes. Lazy call, that's touching shared shader loading code for one pass, reusing an existing push type, count 1, never push. Get SkyBox working without editing shader at all. Add the count 0 guard later if you want SkyBox shader. No, I'm thinking I would, but can I pass? Do I need the? I don't do anything with the type of it. I could just pass size immediately here and I wouldn't have to. Wouldn't that be smarter? But I passed the type to shaders in it. If I pass void, is that size of 0? I wonder, because if it is, I would rather do that, because I kind of like passing the type. Yes, void, okay, in Zig. So passing void gives, well, we can find out. I'm gonna make the assumption that this is speaking the truth now. So, go with that. And then if it doesn't work, we will just, we can also do an std log error just to make it clear. Size of void. Time to learn this shit. the and then at size of void. And then we'll just do void in here. What did I do wrong here then? I do not really see it. And that should be. Oh. Now we could still run this. See that everything works, and we could also add here UI. Paste that. Change this to sky. Fragment shader. We'll deinitialize it. Let's see what happens. Okay, error. Ah, it is. Oh shit. What is this? Create. Oh right. Shit, my bad. The other thing. You have to do a guard here for the push constant ranges. I forgot about those. What is... Well, I don't need it anywhere else than there and there, right? Yeah. So we could actually take it away from here. And we'll just put it down here. Fuck. Well, it's expecting a pointer nonetheless, so... I was thinking of just assigning it immediately, but I wonder will it even live long enough in memory for... That should still be in scope, yes? Maybe not? It will. We'll see, it will probably crash if you want. Could I not just do this? And if self shader create info push constant count. It's equal to 0, then null, else value of type const ignored. Right. Oh. Okay, I do need it. Okay, what if we did this? No, I do need it to be like this. I don't know how I could make this cleaner. Actually, we could move that off from here. Okay, no, that's not something I'm gonna worry about now. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this instead. If self create info push constant count is not equal to 0. It's a dumb way, but it should work. What the hell is... Okay, let's see. Still problematic. Why is it now problematic? Is 0. We can say that the size must be greater than 0. Oh, so I cannot put it as that. Ah, that's okay. Okay then. So let's see. Wait, this is the one. Oh, but I don't want. I want it to be 0. What the fuck? But I could actually do what it suggested also there. Maybe it would be easier. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's also better. So we would not even I cannot do when I assign it here, but no, wait, what? That should be fine. Passing in void. Or is it not fine? Raid use descriptor set 0 binding atlas which has descriptor type mismatch. Inline block uniform. Okay. But shouldn't I do scene layout? What do I tell it here? I tell it that. That is true. Well, maybe I need a whole new layout anyways. What do you think about my blacksmith? I sent you a screenshot. It's pretty fire, but a bit too. I feel like white. I don't. Are you gonna darken it a little bit? I feel like a blacksmith should be a little bit darker. Like you have a lot of dust, like what is it called, charcoal and whatnot going around. So I feel like the vibes should be darker. Maybe gray, at least. But it's pretty fire. Pretty cool overall. True, the floor is not representative. It's a very clear, clean blacksmith you got there. Blocking the museum, yeah. The blacksmith spends more time cleaning than doing stuff. What if? Because I cannot scripture layout the script buffer extension. RTS? No, it's maybe. RTS is real-time strategy game. It's quite fun. I like those games. I would like to make one, but I know that you have to really think about the networking if you're gonna make one of those. So, as of now, not yet. Not yet gonna make one. Networking is a really important thing there. It's like a base builder where you build armies and fight each other. Yeah, basically. Pretty sure Clash of Clans is strategy. Well, I guess it's not real-time strategy, but it is strategy. Yeah, so Clash of would be a small RTS. Yeah. Wait, what am I thinking wrong here? Because I'm thinking that I should stage flags descriptor type. Descriptor type inline uniform block, but why? Wait, hold on. Now I don't connect the dots here at all. Where am I telling it that I want to use a UI scene pipeline? Scene layout. Okay, the descriptor shit. Let me put these ones like this. It's pipeline layout, UI pipeline layout. And then we have the descriptor. But I think this should be fine. Where am I telling it that I want? Ah. Where am I telling it that it wants to be binding, set zero binding zero variables atlas, which has a descriptor type mismatch? Wait, why do they have a descriptor type mismatch? Setup descriptor type inline uniform block combined image sampler. Oh, that's actually true. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Shit. Wait, they can actually just go this one. Not that one. Not that one either. There. What did I tell it here? Because I don't want shader create fragment PRV. Where do I? How do I? Where do I tell it that it's gonna be combined image sampler? Not quite sure where I do that. Oh my god, I've forgotten something simple now. Ah. Where do I do it for real? Like, I'm a bit confusion now. Scene layout. That should. Oh wait. Nah, brah. Ah. I'm a little bit of a joking with myself. Ha ha ha. Bye. Oh. Oh yeah, and then there's no such thing as Atlas. I'm not even. Can I just completely just ignore what the main does? That it does nothing. That seems fine. And boom, it's fine. I was like, where the fuck do I tell these things? But yeah, it's in the shaders themselves that happens. So dumb. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, so easy, nailed it. Fragment shader. I will do the vertex shader. I could probably make a even better helper function for these things, because every shader will always take in the same parameters, right? They will always take in the GPA, the device, the asset server. The only thing that is unique is this, which you could also ignore. You could just provide the stage. This you could also ignore for me. This you could ignore. This you could provide. Well, you could also ignore this. And then we could make it a lot more compact. That's just what I'm thinking. Because right now it's taking a lot of space for doing the same thing like so many times. The same thing I did for spawning assets. Well, actually this has been abstracted even further. But it's basically just a create model that just takes in these information. It's like, it's so much more compact. And right now this is probably like, how many lines is this taking me? From 202 to... It's taking me 100 lines here in the init. And I probably could take them down to just be a one-liner each. I think it's worth it. I would say it's worth it. A create shader inside here. You don't even have to make it public, but create static mesh. I can just make a function, create shader. And we'll do a window split, move it here to the left, and we'll go to any one of these shaders. Do reference that, go to the init of it. It's time. What is it? What's the time? And we'll see that we'll take self, a pointer to it, this, and then we'll have to split it. Yes. And the only thing that we really need is to know. We do need to know the what do we need to do? The name, the path. I think we would do that first. So we'll say name, a array of const u8s. Then we would like to know the push constant, which can be well, push constant type, push constant type. I prefer the whole thing. Type, and that is gonna be type. And then we can assume that, and then, oops. What are these anyways? Like, if I go here and check, they're just... yank that. So I can just say shader stage fragment bit. Shader stage bit. Okay, well, it already creates shader stage bit. And then we can say, what else do we care about? The layouts. Yeah, those. And then we say layouts. Layouts. And then what we'll do is that we'll take this from here, and that, put it in here. Simple. What am I doing? There's a problem here. Right. No, that should be fine. Return. We will return the... Oh my god, that's a bit disgusting actually when I think about it. But that's okay. Because it will be a lot cleaner, I hope. Yeah. And then what we'll do is just return, and then we can do self GPA, self.device, self.asset server, and then the name will be this thing over here. And push constant type, push type, and then we have the stage bit, and then we'll have handles, layout handles. Everything else will be always assuming the same. We'll remove that. these things will always be the same kind of thing, right? And then what we can do, a little bit of a change, is that we will get it here. We'll get the size there. And then in here, we will do... We'll do self dot shader create info push constant count is 1. I don't have any other cases, so I think this is a fine assumption to make. And else shader push constant range. Okay, that's actually, I need to change that also, because now I realize that I cannot use that variable to assign it also. We'll have to use the push constant size. If it's equal to 0, no, not equals to 0. That's, well, fine. If it's not equal to 0, that means we have something, we'll put that in here, and 1, else we'll just put 0. And I think it's a fine assumption to make right now, for what I'm trying to do. I hate myself for finding that video. What video? Oh, the one you shared? No, I can't stop thinking how cool it is. That's true. I'm gonna ask AI to do this for me, because I created a function. Now I don't want to do this refactor for all thing. Can you refactor all shaders to use my abstraction? I was thinking, I want to do nothing else now. I want to do nothing else. Yeah, that makes sense. It looked so freaking cool, honestly. I was like, what? Okay, but that should be enough to just get rid of a lot of these lines that you see is just so damn repetitive, because I don't think anything... But I would need so much to the feeling will pass over eventually. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but that will now give us... Oh, we have a duplicate here. Now it's do it request. Let me confirm the structure has field helper needs recheck. Okay. Field already exists line. Let me tell rewired it. Okay. Yeah, this was supposed to become the vertex, but I got distracted by this word. So many lines that it's just repetitive a lot of times. They're already in progress work, create shader at, yeah. Initialize twice. Let me see the, what? No, I want you to don't, oh my god. That is gonna do something completely different. I swear to god, if it now suggests to remove it, because I already initialized the shaders, I'm like, oh god damn it. I could have just done this manually now. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, no worries, I got you. Now it's, I don't know what it's doing. Thinking some more, it's what it's doing. Okay, I will let it think while I have full picture. There's a work in progress, broken create shade. What the? It hasn't read it, I swear to god. That's not broken. So the void case works and collapses all 7 inits to helper loaded. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is changing? Oh yeah, that makes sense. But... oh yeah, the next stage. I forgot about that. Okay. And now changing all of those to just be that. Look, it got so much cleaner. And I think you could still also put them all on the same line. Let me take a quick look at... I'm gonna try to build it as well. Damn, I'm gonna do everything. Let me see that the... so if stage bit equals... wait, what? Stage bit, if stage bit, then the next is just fragment assumption else 0. Okay, I guess that's a fine assumption to make. for what I'm trying to do. How come you started stream so late today? Actually I usually start even later, I think. What is the time right now? Yeah, okay, about this time. But what the hell is this? Oh. It's I started later today because I had 2 meetings. Yeah, I had 2 meetings, that's crazy. This is becoming a little bit cleaner. I think this could still be even cleaner than this, but we do that only when we figure that it becomes obvious to see that it is. Let me quit the... Wait, what the fuck just happened? Okay, there. I think I would almost rather like to pass in next stage than just assuming. But I think it's, if it becomes a problem, then we'll take it away. But right now it's fine. Yeah, so great shader. It's dumb abstraction, but I think, or if I could pass in Vulkan to the shaders instead, I wouldn't even have to do this thing. I could just do it inside here, and that I would feel a lot more. But I don't know if that would be, both would depend on each other, which would also be dumb as fuck. My hot loading is broken. What? What did you do? How could I? How could you? That's not okay, man. We don't break our hot reloaders here over at Lucas live streams. Vertex shader. Create the vertex shader as well. Pretty crazy, right? And that we'll do down here. Do this, yank that. And then we'll do sky vertex shader create, and that will be vert void, and we'll change this to vertex bit, and it will be the same. Look at that! That's so much more convenient to create than creating a shader now. Assuming that we'll always go with the same way, of course, of doing it, but for now that we will actually do. And let's see, that should run and exit cleanly. Nope, it did not. Interesting. Shader, vertex... oh, that's fine, that's fine. That's actually not the problem with the... we'll see, we'll have to do this. We can get rid of that as well, and then we'll just do everything here. Damn. Hallelujah. Then we can fire, absolute fire. We don't do anything new, we just create those extra shaders. Okay, now I need some kind of like explanation of what I'm trying to do, because I'm like thinking, I don't even know how to do the math for this thing. Is there like, I could ask it to just provide some online source, but I think it could also just explain it to me better than me trying to do. Maybe, I don't know. But do we render it before everything, or do we render it... Wait, did you do the cube? No, no, we are doing a procedural generation where we take the direction of... We have the camera and the sun, right? So we can actually procedurally generate a image of how things should look. I think it will be cooler, and it will be easier to like do some cozy stuff with it. I think, maybe I'm wrong, because we can't really put planets or whatnot in there now. It will be kind of empty, maybe, unless if we put something in it. I would have started with cube map. I was thinking of it, but it looked so cool. Maybe I was just overexcited about it, but okay, there's no clouds yet or anything like that, so get that done first, because it will make a big difference. We'll see. Either way, I would have cube map is fast also. Probably, yeah. I think this is more or less when you get to the point of having just a few lines. It would be kind of fire, I guess, also because I could. Well, no, stop. Fuck. Now you make me think. But then we would have to upload basically a buffer to. You can do your awesome drawing skills, and you can do your own, and you can create cool ones. I can't. I'm not that. No. Let me take a quick look again at the one that you provided. See how it looks. I can boot your game and see it. Can I just friends only? Wow. I mean, it kind of would work really well. And also with a cube map, I guess you could still do the calculations as if on top of the thing, right? Ooh, we could do both. We could actually do both. Wait. Cube map and cube map for the structure, and then procedural on top for sun and field. It's actually not Unity, it's my own engine. Same engine that powers the RTS. Yeah, it's its own engine that has done that. It's pretty cool. It's written in Odin. Maybe it does it in Odin. That's a huge compliment, yes. Good instant, that's right. Split, and it's how real skyboxes are done. Texture, structure, stars, distant planet, where I am anchored. The noise can't fake. Proof field, the sun, the actually tracks global light direction, global atmosphere tint. The static texture can't move the sun. Pure procedural can't give you art direction to structure. Combine them, the key, one pass, one shader. Don't make two skyboxes. Sky passes. Ski frag. Yeah, so you would have to base texture, glow, direction, sun, disk. Wait, what? Base out, texture underneath. What does it do? The one real decision is what layout, what that PNG is, because it changes the cost a lot. Then you can do things like cloud, etc. after. Yeah, but clouds, I'm not quite sure about how to do it with when it comes to the actual planet. Like, are you supposed to be able to fly out of the clouds? How should the clouds like exist? Because you can kind of like jump
pretty high, so it would be kind of nice also in that sense. It's for horizontal cube cross 6 faces, not
accurate rectangular, so the file name honest, it's real cube map, just packed as cross. That tells the design 2 ways to consume it. Real sampler cube, recommended. Upload the 6 faces into a cube image, 6 array layers, VK image type cube. Then the frag is just vec base texture SkyBox, SkyCube, direction RBG, base sun glow sun disk, no face matte, no seams, hardware does seamless cube filtering, cost is one time, upload plumbing a cube VK image, VK copy buffer to image, region slicing, the cross sampling is trivial forever after. Fake load the cross as plain 2D texture, unwrap it in shader, reuse. Okay, we are doing option A. I do A, the whole point of combining is a clean background on removing procedural or sun. B seems undercut the precisely where it matters, and unwrap matte is more code than... Check what image cannot already do, so we know how big the A lift actually is. Well, it's not that big. I think it should be quite possible. But then I need to rethink again, because then now we will add a sampler cube map. So then we could take... We need a descriptor for that. Yes. And then we need a... It's not a combined image sampler, is it? I do have to create one with image... or? Is there like... I can connect them. Nice, nice, nice. And the combined image sample for the cube map. Option A. Check Discord PM, pretty cool. You should have made it a GIF. This is it's nice that it works, but I can't really tell how. Yeah, sample cube is a combined image sampler that descriptor type is the same. You already use for materials, nothing new. There's cubeness, doesn't live in descriptors. It lives in 2 places. The image view creates the view VK image type cube and array layer 6 plus VK create cube compatible bit flag on the image. Uniform sampler is instead of 2D sampler, so your existing material layout set combined image sampler binding 0 already is the layout you need. The sky cube is just a material whose image happens to be gives set scene set material, but I guess now I need the push constant so I can get the address to this descriptor. No new descriptor type, no new layout. The only genuine new code is image, making the image cube compatible with 6 layers and a cube view, and copying the 6 cross regions into those layers. The descriptor side is free. That's why A stays lazy on binding side, blah blah blah. Let's see. But now I need push constant. I can get the descriptor address for the cube map image sampler. But I think we can just use them. I usually pass them in the push constant. Those no the path in your render, don't I? how your current fragment reaches the texture layout set. There's no texture address in push constant. The push constant only carries. Oh wait, no, it's for the okay, I'm dumb. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. It's actually pretty good. I'm done. Okay. I mixed things up. That's okay. But then I need to provide both into here as well. Self dot material layout dot handle. See the result in the right side. Ah. Is it okay if I quickly show on stream as well? It's pretty cool what you do, so I think it's worth. There's not much we can leak except for that and for absolute fire and these things. But yeah, here this is what Webby is working on. His own node system for generating, well, terrain with nodes. Going for the. I think my kill wave bar. Process. Obviously. Dune Wordle is the inspiration for that one. That's fire. So thanks to Dune. Yeah, thanks Dune Wordle. Jeez, what the fuck are you on about? Now I'm thinking, where should I store the image? Because I usually I do store them usually in here, just like this. I don't do anything extra to default texture. But these are like more or less render resources for the... I'm thinking more of doing an actual hot reloadable asset now. This is not hot reloadable. Not at all. But that's okay. Because image type will now change. And the array will also change. Ooh. A cheesecake. Welcome, cheesecake. What if I just... Nah, I still like doing that. Does it? Hadrian. But I could pass in just the image type. Let me try that. What if I just did a test? You could also just fake it. for this reason. Five. Yeah. Const type enum. God, I can't get this right. And then I do have prefixes. I can just change this to usage flag. We already know it's image, and tell it that it is image. It's done. Usage flags and image view mask. Oh my god. So, and then we can provide the image type, format, extent, type. What am I thinking here? What the fuck? Can I do that? Yeah, scene. And name shadows them. Well, I guess then I will prefix it image type. It didn't get renamed? Oh, that's crazy. And then we'll change this to be image type. Like so. And then array layers. Yo, what's up? Nah, that's done. Cube maps. Yeah. No, for my player, I want the box on the player. I'm messing with you, bro. Yeah, I'm doing cube maps now. I wonder if I'm making too verbose this thing now. I'm just using the yeah. Yeah, I haven't done it with the oh yeah, you cannot do a D2, what should I call it? I'm trying to make it a little bit shorter, the type. Of course I do know that. Shit. No, wait, what? Why? No, I did not know. Wait, what? But don't you need it? No. Oh, yeah. No, isn't it a 3D? Yeah, but isn't the cube map that you layer each face on a 3 dimension? Wait, but am I just doing the wrong thing here with the image? Oh shit, yeah. Because I went in here to check this thing and then it took me to the 2D3, so I just assumed that was the thing, but that's not. You can do that. I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to actually use here? Because I thought when I went here, I saw these things. I was like, okay, so those are the things I'm supposed to use, but that's not it then. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't even find what I'm trying to find. That's a bit interesting. Let me try if I do C, VK, image, U, type, cube, there. Where is this anyway? Okay, so oh, okay. The view type is cube. But this is from the VMA header, not the Vulkan header. Wait, what? I'm so confused now. Yeah. Can I put it on stream? Image, let's see. Yeah, so you have image type 2D, 3D, and then you have cube enum. Yeah. Okay. To create the image and you take... Okay. You have a init struct, Vulkan init struct. Wait, what is this? Normals are now working also. Pog. Very nice, very nice. Big image type. Okay. And then here you just... Where are the... Okay, so you get... Okay, you do it like that. Okay, I see. It's so weird from like... because this is not how we would do in Zig. It's so weird to read it with C. And I was like, whoa, this is the wrong order.
But so 2D image is 2D, and then you have 3D, and then you have, if cube map, you have image type 2D. Okay. But how do you do the, wait, let me see here. Ah, okay, you do it like that. Okay, I see. Ternary operators, I think they're pretty sick, like when you're question mark and colon actually, but you can do that in Zig. We have if, else, or I'm reading, okay, so here you have the, okay, whoa. I'm reading T-Chef's thingy. For every phase, you have the logic for it here. Why is the after the U32 highlighted? What the fuck is going on? Okay. So this, so I will make Harold happy now. Finland? I didn't think about that. That's true. Hmm. The cube, the what cube map? What did you want to? This thing. Hmm. 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 Oh. That's fair. This is okay. Webby says no, don't do it. You don't want us to do it. Where is Area 51? This is not worth it. Nah, but it's a rabbit hole apparently. In a second? Damn, bro, that's like a whole second. Okay, but I guess I could do that. Also, what you did, it's actually smarter. But changing the array layers to this, and then doing an enum. But I say, yeah. How can I write 2D without 2 being the first? Do I just say 2? Then I score D.
I think this will work. I... what am I supposed to type? Because another image type. Well, VK2D. Fuck that. VK2D. That's the best I can do. I need it. We don't hear Discord, by the way. You don't hear Discord? Like, have I just been talking for myself this whole time?
Good.
Okay, guys, now you
okay.
can hear the other guys.
Because there's no schizo person.
Yeah, but actually, it wasn't that he couldn't hear Discord, it was that we actually didn't exist.
Yeah, no, we
And
don't.
yesterday
just
as
joined.
well. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're schizo 2 days in a row. That's incredible.
Oh my god.
You know, you don't actually have to like type equals 0, but I guess you can do it. I mean, I do that also.
But what could be a better name for this? Because this is freaking disgusting.
I know the best. You put an at, and then in quotes 2D.
Oh. Like this?
Oh my god, bro! What the hell is that? Yeah, like that.
Okay, that's better. I like that.
Welcome to Zig.
Thanks.
Welcome to Los Pollos.
You know,
Do you like having sad SpongeBob music in your ear all day?
Thank God I have it muted.
Bro, that should be the music you play instead of whatever you're playing today. That's probably
SpongeBob.
garbage.
If it wasn't copyrighted, I would.
It's sad SpongeBob music.
I will do the same over here. Can I do that?
Is it really copyrighted, bro? We gotta ask the people behind it.
Yes.
If we can use it.
Type. Can I use? Will that even work? It might be. It's quite reserved keyword, so I think this will actually be bad. Should I just change it to kind?
Well, you can do at and then in quotes type.
Yeah, I'm changing it to kind.
How kind of you.
If
I
kind.
kind of wish that type wasn't a keyword or like a type, you know.
Yeah, but it's a really good keyword still, nonetheless, when you do the.
Yeah.
So it's.
I mean, it's useful.
So have you done any good grass shaders? No. No.
That's a sad SpongeBob on that.
If it's cube map, we do this. Else we do one. How about that?
What?
I'm making an idea from.
Why is there a 6 there?
What?
Why is there a 6?
Oh, because if it's a cube map, you have 6 for each face.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
if it's
mean,
not a cube map, then it's a spot.
yeah. And then
Okay.
see
Yes.
see wee BBD. I'm going crazy.
Why are you talking about BB now? You know, Big Benjamin. Yeah.
Benjamin. What the fuck? Could I
Yeah.
do it?
Why are you talking about BB, bro? What did he do to you?
A Big Benjamin, he hurt me, bro.
Big Benjamin Netanyahu.
In the Yahoo, he
Yahoo?
Yahoo?
Wait, Yahoo.
Yahoo!
You know the company. You know the company Yahoo. Or no, is there a company called? No.
No, Harold, the Mario sound effect.
Yeah, I know, but isn't there a company called Yahoo? Or am I schizo? Like the company that was like super big and they failed at doing anything good and
Harold, voice chat.
Shut. Yahoo. Yeah, I know about Mario, man. But
You sure?
yeah, I know about the Italian plumbers that are Israeli spies. I know about them. That are made by Japanese people.
Oh no, it's Kahoot. Yeah, it's almost Yahoo. You know,
Ah,
guys, we should play some Kahoot. Am I right?
yes. Kahoot about Harold and his drug addiction.
Oh, okay. I can find some about drugs. Let's see here. Drugs.
Bro, Lucas, what's that thumbnail of your stream, bro?
Isn't it pretty fire? I think it's fire.
Oh, it's diabolic. Bro,
I don't know if it's
what is
that
the child
diabolical.
doing there?
It's a cube map, bro.
Jeff, I don't think it's that diabolical.
I think it's fire.
Oh, you mean the YouTube
Okay,
stream?
bro, Harold. Yeah. You can't be serious.
What?
It's great debate. I put the
Bro.
thumbnail like in Discord, you know. Is this some code? I'm like, yeah, very diabolical.
Yeah.
That thumbnail is freaking sick, you know.
Yeah, it's like to code, he's like reading
Bro,
code
I
and
thought like
coding.
your code is diabolical.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, what is this? Bro, like, how do you even read any of that, bro? It's like impossible to read. It's like 2 pixels as well. Like, what? But yeah, no, you mean the YouTube one. Yeah, right.
Yeah, did you see it?
Wait,
Yeah,
did I
yeah,
do
I've
the
seen it.
image? Oh wait, this is. Oh my god, I'm doing image type. I'm still
How
doing
do
the
I
wrong thing.
start a Kahoot?
It was?
These are the image type, not the image views.
No, nothing.
Image type, and these are the image
I can
views.
log in. God damn it, I don't know how to do it. No.
Because why do you need 3D image now? Do you already have 3D images or no?
This is so three-dimensional.
I already created an enum. Shut the fuck up. Now I'm doing it. Okay. Fuck you.
Because I think it would be better if you add it later when you actually need it.
Yeah, but now I have it. Okay.
No, he needs it now. What he also needs to do is unmute the soundboard so he can listen to some sad SpongeBob.
Oh nah, bro. That's not good. We don't do that.
You say that, and then the first thing I see is your mouse cursor going outside of your Discord stream.
I'm
So I
gonna.
don't know, man.
Maybe I could actually do this so you guys could see what I'm actually looking at here. I'm looking at T-Chef's code.
Ah, get this shit out of here.
So we can get the.
Bro.
I mean
SkyBox.
your code, Lucas.
That's a good
Bro.
save right there.
Yeah. But which
I
Lucas am I
can't.
talking to?
You can.
We're all named Lucas.
Harold, Audiotrope made an issue on the game she's and I are making.
Uh-huh.
Which said game has no theme/setting. Yeah, nah, bro, no shit. We're in development phase right now.
What?
Like-
You don't have what?
Like theme.
What is my
Or
what am I
setting.
talking about? Oh my god, bro. You can edit the config himself. For the keys at least. T-Shift after opening the issues and reading what Audiotrope wrote.
If you type cube map,
Yes.
then you have cube map compatible flag for the thing. Okay. Ooh, but T-Chef, even Lucas has a theme. I have a theme. Yeah, even I have a theme. I have a theme.
Lucas.
Bro, we
Lucas,
also have a theme, we just didn't
No.
implement it yet. Okay.
Lucas, are you retarded?
I'm pretty yeah.
Do you suffer from retardation? Because
I-
why are you doing a switch on the kind? Well, you can just put those like integers as the values of the enum.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could do that. No, I can't. Because
What do you mean you can't?
because
No,
they
you
are
can't.
they are different values here.
Okay,
Yeah, so I.
but are they really different? Have you looked in those values? Are they really different?
Okay, cube map here is the value 3, and cube map over here doesn't exist, but it's 2D, which is 1.
So you do +2.
Obviously, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the best code ever.
Okay, but make it like a helper function or some shit for this, you know? I mean, I would do that.
Oh my god, helper.
I'm not sure if it's
Harold,
like.
helper functions. Those two words doesn't go together.
You know what? Helper functions, if you do them correctly, are actually kind of useful.
I have never heard Harold wanting to do helper functions. That's something new. Somebody write down the date. This
You know,
is
helper functions just make it more readable, right?
that's the
Like
that's the whoa, clip it. What the fuck? Since when did this happen,
You know,
Harold?
No, the thing about helper functions that I don't like is that, like, where are you even supposed to put them? You know,
Oh,
like,
that's
where are
true.
they supposed to go?
Well,
That's the only
because-
bad thing.
The thing is that because you put helper functions to be public, how fucking.
But I don't see the
no.
reason really to use the helper function here because it's a thing you do one time
Yeah.
and it stays
Yeah,
in.
yes.
Yeah, it's not like it's. I guess it's semi 2 times, but not really.
But just do +2, okay? Like if we look here, right? At the enum you have, if we look in. By the way, didn't the enum have 2D, 3D, and then cube map?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why the hell do your switches have cube map first?
He likes them first.
Oh my god, this guy. Can't you just let me? Can't you just let me code, man? Can't. Is this?
No.
My bad.
No.
Sorry for existing.
Yeah, good. Okay, but if we look in the VK image view type 2D again, just a quick second here.
This thing.
Yeah, look into that. That's
one.
value 1, right? Yeah. And in your enum it's 0, right? So we use the +1. So you do
But
add
it's-
in from enum +1.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
But now that's for real cook because well, like I
No,
wouldn't.
it's real good.
No, I'm not.
It's
gonna,
more performant. More performant.
I think Harold is not cooking, guys.
Bro, it's more performant though.
Well, we'll just continue on here and see what.
It saves like 3 if statements, you know, 3
But
if
it's
else
like
statements.
it's like just worse when Vulkan changes it ever.
Nuh-uh. They don't change stuff. They only add
can.
stuff. Well, yeah, they can, but so then this entire shit is cooked anyways. Like, you know, imagine when quantum computers come, you know, like our integers are gonna be complete shit, right?
Yeah, so we
So
better
like we better make an interface.
Yeah, we better make an interface for integers. I was just about to say the same thing. It's kind of like a requirement at this point.
Yeah, with a vtable, with like
I-
add, multiply, divide,
I do
you know.
pass the view mask as a field into the init, but you kind of just generate them here.
Generated.
Aspect mask.
Ooh, ternary.
yeah.
Ooh, that's not
I'm not
nice.
sure if that's the best one because I'm basically saying okay, for dev images I only use 32-bit floats, but
What
like
else would you use?
You can use
We don't ask.
16 or something.
No, we want like we want like a
Yeah, like-
float 8.
I didn't
Float
have
it.
the case that I don't need to use it, so
Yeah.
like I just said every dev image is 32-bit float format. Well, actually that's kind of cooked. Like I would, like I think your case is better. Like when I look back at it, because imagine you want to have an image that's actually like, oh wait, nah, that's not cooked, because the D, does the D stand for def or for double? I'm not sure. Double would make sense. I think it actually stands for def.
Def.
So,
wait, I'm trying to see
like-
where I trade.
So I think for a normal image you wouldn't use it if you want to have a float image. I'm not sure though.
Right, but now all of these are invalid because I added 2 more fields, so they got pushed down to.
You're invalid.
Thank you. Usage.
Be right back.
That's why you make a config, I mean options.
I mean,
structure.
it's the second last one I should look for. Let's see.
Options structure.
This guy can't shut the fuck up.
Options structure. Options structure. Structure called options.
Option structure. Yeah, wait, I
Option
do
structure,
have
yes.
image aspect def, but I guess it's also format. It's always also telling me what it could be.
Options type of structure.
If that else you. So if it's a D32 you do
Does not.
depth, else it's color, and that's pretty much what I follow as well. Yeah. Yeah. Aspect, color, format. Oh, but here I have a different format for this actually, for the GLTF loading. But you could just add it as a
What
separate...
the hell is that indentation I saw?
What, this one?
What the hell is this? Bro, why is try decode image in its own scope? Like, bro, what the... What are we doing here, man?
This thing?
No, down, bro, down. Okay, this entire thing is cooked. But like, bro, here. No, up. Wait, up.
What do you want?
Stop, halt. Here, in the middle of your screen. Just, don't scroll. Try decode images, bro. Like, what the hell is this? Why is it in its own scope? Like, bro, what is this?
This is actually Doom Wurtel's job. He created...
It's his job.
It's his job. I'm blaming him.
Okay.
No, but I think it's a leftover when we tried doing Tracy stuff. So
Bro, why is there so many scopes?
Because we tried
Useless
Tracy.
ass scopes.
We tried Tracy, and then we needed to make scopes for it.
Bro, there's like 9 layers of indentation here. Bro, you don't need a scope for every...
I think he died.
Oh yeah, my pusher talk. But bro, this is the worst thing that has ever happened to me.
To you? For you, man. I'm still not... Okay.
That deserves a sad SpongeBob, I think.
I don't have the soundboard, so it's okay. Is that not just how Zig looks? No, it's not. It's just how I write Zig.
That's how shit Sig looks.
thought it
I've
was.
seen worse Sig though. I've seen worse.
You have seen worse than that? Shit,
Bro, we looked at it on stream. Like there was some dude who didn't return null, right? He returned a string called null, and then he sliced the string literal directly after, with just 0 dot dot, which does nothing. Yeah.
Brother, that's some next level stuff, I gotta
So
say.
imagine you want to return a string in a function, right? So what do you do? Well, if it doesn't work out, instead of returning an error or an optional, you just return a string called null. Yes, this is C++. Welcome.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there anything else I need to know about? Format should go by default that, and I should just create it, and then cube map face to x, y, z. But
See what I said.
did you see why the z?
No, we do set yx.
Why the
Does not.
z yu?
That's a real philosophical question.
Yeah, I am quite philosophical.
Sophistical. Yes, you're very sophistical.
I'm very sophistical.
You're colosophis. Yes.
I'm starting to feel like some Joe Biden's philosophical.
Some Joe Bidens.
Some Joe Biden's.
Yeah. He can't even say it correctly. He's actually Joe Biden.
I am Joe.
You're Joe.
I am Joe.
Who are you? I am Joe.
I am Joe. You know Batman voice? I am Joe.
Yeah,
Proceeds
but
to
it's
run
like,
away into
it's
a
like-
light stand.
yeah, but like Batman, he says like I'm Batman. He's gonna be like I'm Joe.
With a voice crack. I'm Joe.
Yeah, exactly. Voice crack every time as well.
I'm Joe. Oh my god.
Though I like the meme, my name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
It's kind of similar.
Yeah, it is.
My name's Lubas.
Lupus. Shit are only optimal. Oh,
You know what Lubas stands for?
Hmm? No.
Lube. You know what lube is, right?
Oh. Why, Harold? Why?
Bro, I didn't continue it, man. Like, what are you thinking about?
Why do... So they take in like an... Okay, image pointer, that the Vulkan image point. Okay, that's actually, I like that.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniffy Casey.
Why are you sniffing Casey?
Uh, that's a Finnish thing, I forgot.
What does this mean?
Sniffy Casey.
Is it kind of like you see, you know?
No,
You know,
Sniffy
bread?
Casey, it's just like when you sob, you know, you go, so that's sniff, you know?
All right.
Yeah, and then
Mhm.
sniff basic case, so you just, yeah, it's the case. Sniffy Casey.
What casing do you use in your programming? Oh, functions or sniff case?
So you
My
sniff-
variables are a sniff
I
case.
use sniff case, yes.
Yeah. What even is a sniff case though?
But this is the high definition rendering that he was talking about.
Sniff, sniff.
And that's creating noise. This is not the same as the sniff, yes.
Bro, I'm looking for the Zig Projects channel thing, and I just see my project here, and it's like so old. One of my old projects. And HillOS. Dang.
HillOS is still there, that's pretty fire. We can
It's
create
always there.
image, and this is done for every cube map. Yeah. And then here, faces, size times. This is a bit different, isn't it? Size.
What did you say? Lies.
Every face. Lies.
Lies or lies?
I think this one is for the HDR, not the normal cube map that I'm trying to do. The SkyBox one.
Lubas, hear me out.
I'm not
If I
sure.
say you have lice in your hair, what are you thinking about them?
Less.
Exactly. And if I say that you're telling lies?
Lying.
But what if you have
I'm back.
lice on your head?
T-Chef,
Like you're lying.
You are doing the HDR, I assume, here. You're not doing
Yeah.
a normal this thing that I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Finland.
Yeah, so I need to adapt it slightly for this thing. Okay.
Adopted.
I'm adopted.
Adapted.
I'm adapted.
Lucas is an adapter.
Record upload data to image. Upload data to image. Is this something that I don't remember doing myself? The fuck?
Holy moly. It's not that deep.
No, I'm just. This is new. I'm reacting on it. Wow.
Who doesn't know the code he wrote?
No, this is. I did this thing, but I haven't made this helper function afterwards.
Oh, helper function. Oh, no, bro. I hate helper function. Why did
Yeah, no, I literally just had this raw thing in here.
This
so
raw thing.
I guess it's just clear
should
to see
cook
that
it.
you begin an immediate command and then you end it, but yeah, I don't remember this.
Wait, hear me out. I know why C++ abstracts so much, because if things are just raw, you're not cooking. Isn't that just so
Yeah.
true?
But yeah,
Oh,
so
you're right.
what I would do is I would just create the actual thing first, and then I would upload the cube map to it. That's what I would do.
Actual thing.
Basically, what I do in here with.
What do you
renders.
want to do?
But what I think I also should do that with the. This is.
I
the-
think you don't need to. No, whoa, Lucas. You want to change upload data to image or what?
No. Wait. I'm looking at how do I do it for the GFTF, because they also have images that needs to be loaded at the top. Samplers, images. What do I do here? Oh, decode. No way, bro. It doesn't even use the helper stuff.
He just has them for help.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see how we do it with the GLTF. Dupe Sentinel. Oh, so it just dupes the actual raw information. But that is if there's a URI. Which there should. If null
Lucas,
and...
what's the plan?
I'm looking at how because this is
How?
This is
How
the,
is Santa or
What's the
something?
plan?
yeah. This
Santa.
is, Doomworld upgraded the GLTF loader and
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
can
to-
see that from the indentation.
Can we ban Harold? I'm just wondering, is that possible?
Bro, like this scoping, man. I don't know, man. This ain't it. But whatever, the code is all cooked anyways. That is fine.
Ah wait, yeah, no, here. But it's still, yeah, we're just taking the binary data, but where do we upload command? Image init, record up. Yeah, no, here it is. Record data. to
What
image.
even is a URI though?
Oh my god, is that why it's... Why? Okay. But that means Doomworld will kind of also added GLTF possibility because there's URI now.
What is URI even?
That's just a link for GLTF model, so if you don't have it inside, it's like a path for where to find the actual texture. So
Well, there is STD URI.
yeah. But anyways, that's why it's separated, because now we begin the immediate, and then we do this thing over here, and then we do record this thing. When I think this could also just be done. This is so. Why?
Also, can we say just how good the asset loading is? Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's good, right?
Sure.
Yeah, and who designed it?
Oh, that's the C++ tutorials.
The asset loading, not the GLTF.
What asset loading?
The asset server.
Ah, wasn't that Lorenzo?
No, that was me.
I think it was Lorenzo. I'm pretty sure it was.
No. Lorenzo
Probably
wrote
the
one
enemies.
that was. No, Lorenzo wrote one that was really debatable, right? And then I rewrote it, but it was basically not a rewrite. It was just make it new, make a complete new thing, right? And I think it's one of the parts that is actually like holding up here in this project. To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, aka I deserve 90% of the money that this project gets. Yeah. Alright. Good that we're happy with that.
Why is there a upload and then a whole like the four items?
We
Okay.
need to do the init the items.
I'm trying to reread how this new thing works.
Read.
Yeah. Because this one takes in now as self, and then it takes in this GPA heap. Okay. Allocator. I don't know if I like that, but sure, it's doing that. Fuck. And then upload buffers. And then there's an upload buffers here. That just... It's just an empty one. And at the end, destroy them all. Okay. And where are they being used? there. Send upload. Why? Ah, okay, here. Copy buffer. Copy buffer to image, and then generate map else transition shader read only optimal. And then at the end, we just end this thing. Okay, this is okay. I guess it's fine, but damn, so many.
Lucas just ended here.
I can't really tell how how is it supposed to work with the normal like cube map kind of layout? Are you supposed to just upload? How do you upload it? Do you tell it which array index?
In my create cube map.
But you have it differently. You don't have the normal this thing. You have the other one. It doesn't
But
work
it's
the
the
same
same
way?
bro. It's the same process instead of how you get the faces. Like that, it's just different way. You still need to get 6 images, right?
Mhm.
So if you scroll down, you see I write it into cube face data, and then I just have one call to update it. Upload it.
Upload data, and then you have image size, cube face data, face size. What? But then you have width multiplied by 0.25. Why do you do that?
Because wait, where? How do I have this? Oh wait, let me think. It's because I think I'm not 100% sure anymore, but because if you look at your one, right, 4 images are next to each other. Yeah, if you look at your one, you see there's 4 images in width, so that's why one image of them is width times 0.25.
Ah, okay. And then you do the 2 other ones where?
What do you mean? No.
Oh, well, you don't have to. You just have 4 slices like that.
No, I have 6.
Where's the other 2?
No, they're still there. It's just that every image is the same size, right? And just get that to get the image size.
But wait, but I just see 4 here.
Bro,
I'm so confused.
Lucas,
I'm so confused. What?
I'm writing the raw data from the source image in the destination images. So you see, in the outer for loop, it says I32 face equals 0, face smaller than 6. So this loop runs for every face, right? For all 6 faces.
I'm trying to map it here again, but you don't have that. What the fuck? What are you doing? You don't.
But it's the same. Like kind of like it's only how you get the size.
You go for every phase, and then in this phase, you take face size. So
basically, the iteration, right? I want in this outer loop, I want to write one face, right? Into this big array of cube face data. So
but wait. I'm still trying to think. You're not doing this. You're doing the other thing. Yeah. That's what I'm trying, because I'm trying to map this to this, and I'm like, how the fuck does this work with that?
Yeah, you probably need to hard code it, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I think this is actually easier because it's just a little bit of math. It's actually quite like the evil part is you use 3-dimensional polar coordinates, which are just weird. Lucas, I sent a video. Watch that.
But that's the again not with this thing.
Oh, that's these ones. Or why do you want these ones?
Wait, is he doing both? He's talking about. Oh no, he's talking about how to translate it.
Yeah.
I know OGL dev. He's really good. Why am I not subscribed to him? What the fuck? That's weird. But it's really good. How old is it? 1 year.
And as you can see, it's really not that deep. Like, you see all the thing it basically is. If you look at my code, right? No, not look at my code. No, just look. You see, the outer loop is for every face, right?
Mm.
So then I do these two loops to get every pixel of that face. Yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
So then the next lines are all math. So in the end, what I get is this const f32 source pointer, right? Which is basically the pixel. And it's for
These are all the channels.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now
So you see, after I have source, I get the destination index because this cube face data is one big array of these images. And you see the destination index is y times face size plus x. So, like the 1 times 4 for channels, but yeah. And the face size, okay, no, that's just normal, yeah.
Why do you pass the reference integer here?
Because, wait, I need to... Oh, I know why. Because, wait, I can tell you. Because this says, if like this changes the face, I'm only writing one face at a time, right?
Yeah.
So then, like, basically, I get the one image, then I write the face, and I'm done.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be enough to still just pass the... Not by reference, because you still do increment here after you're done. So you wouldn't need it. Why would you need it by reference?
Oh, wait.
Because...
Wait, yeah, no, I don't. Oh, yeah, no, oh, wait, sorry, yeah. We should end up. So it's been a while since I wrote this code.
Okay, no worries.
Okay, why I do it is, I don't only always want, this image upload data is for every image, right?
Yeah.
I don't always have a cube map. So if I don't have one, I just press null. That's why. So because it's a pointer now, I can press null if I don't want it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Imagine having to do not and not just put an optional on the type itself. You might have to do pointers.
Imagine not having cube map rendering.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Yeah, but so it's basically very simple. It's just a normal image upload.
Yeah.
Just so if you look at the cube face in it,
But-
just that you only target this one face at a time.
Yeah, but... So,
What?
but you do a... For this thing... Where's the width here? You still have it only 1/4 of the width. So the first 4 should already cover the whole... whole size. Or how does this work with yours?
What do you mean?
Because if it's already like the width is 1/4 and the height is 100. No wait, you have it to be.
No, the height is also face size. It's
Oh, it's also a quarter
yeah,
of the width. That's interesting.
yeah.
What? How does? So it has to be a uniform, or it has to
Lucas,
be.
can you please watch the video when you will understand? Like, I know you probably will do the other way, but I think it still helps you to understand what cube maps are like.
Should I put it so everybody can hear?
To implement it, we load 6 separate images into the 6 faces of a cube map texture.
So
and we
first
use
you
a 3D
see
vector.
every image is the same, right? Every face is the same. This will important no.
Well, it's not the same. It's the same uniform, but it's not the.
It's the same size, I mean.
Faces of a cube map texture.
No,
and we
that
use
I
a 3D
know.
vector to sample from the cube map.
And that I
Well,
know.
for more details, make sure to check out that video. The problem with cube map textures is that they are not so easy to find as separate images. More often than not, you will find these panoramic images in a 2D format. If you look closely, you will notice that they provide a 360-degree view. However, we still need to find a way to map this 2D image to the 6 faces of the cube map, which is exactly what we're going to do today. Now, to understand this process, you will need some knowledge about trigonometry, which is a good opportunity for me to introduce today's sponsor, which is Brilliant. Interact trigonometry.
Yeah, I'm
Brilliant
actually not
is
sure
where
if you
to
need to
try
watch it,
every
to be
video
honest.
this image one pixel after the... Okay, going back to cube mapping, it seems that what we need to do is go over the panoramic image one pixel after the other, row by row, and somehow map it to the corresponding pixel on one of the cube map faces. But people claim that doing that will result in various distortions on the cube map. Therefore, we will actually do this the other way around.
Wait, actually, I need to got distracted here quickly. I'm just gonna put so guys can still hear you, and I can do that. Wait, but you guys can still hear the guys on the. What am I doing? Do you not like to watch YouTube videos? No, not
It
really.
seems that what we need to do is go over the panoramic image one pixel after the other, row by row, and somehow map it to the corresponding pixel on one of the cube map faces. But people claim that doing that will result in various distortions on the cube map. Therefore, we will actually do this the other way around. Go over the 6 faces of the destination cube map, pixel by pixel, and map it to the panoramic image. By the way, the formal name of such an image is an equirectangular image, and the process that creates it is called an equirectangular projection. The classic example is the map of the world, which is an equirectangular projection of the surface of the Earth. To begin the process, we use the STB library function stbi_loadf to load the source image as floating points. We initialize an instance of the bitmap class using the dimensions of the image and the data which we just loaded. I copied this class from the 3D graphics rendering cookbook, and the algorithm is based on one of its chapters. I was able to significantly simplify the process, which is why you should definitely watch this video until the very end. If you're interested, you can find an Amazon affiliate link to the book in the video description and on my website. The bitmap class is very simple. It stores the data in a vector of bytes and provides a simple interface to access individual pixels based on the number of components in a pixel and the internal data type. In addition to the source image, we also prepare a vector of bitmaps for the result. Most of the heavy lifting is done in the function convert equirectangular image to cube map. It takes the source bitmap as input and places the result in the vector of bitmaps. We begin by calculating the size of the cube map face. This face is of course a square, so the width equals the height. Now imagine taking the image as a piece of paper and wrapping it perfectly around the cube. There should be no remainder in this process, which means the size of the cube face is 1/4 the width of the image. Next, we resize the vector of the result for 6 faces and initialize each face with the same width and height. The number of components and their type comes from the source image. Now comes the core part of this function. We loop over the 6 faces of the cube map, then the height of the face, and finally the width. We are going to map the current pixel to spherical coordinates, but before we do that, we have to calculate the pixel position in Cartesian coordinates. However, this is not going to be your standard left or right-handed coordinate system. This is because the standard description of spherical coordinates, which I'm going to explain in a minute, references an entirely different system of Cartesian coordinates. So brace yourself. In this system, the x-axis is aligned with the z-axis of the right-handed coordinate system, the y-axis points to the right, and the z-axis points up. For some reason, this convention is preferred in physics, and we will keep it that way because most of the resources you will find work like that. The function which maps the current pixel to this physics coordinate system takes the generic triplet x, y, and face index from the loop, as well as the face size. It starts by normalizing x and y to the range of 0 and 2. Next, it checks the face index, and at this point, we have to talk about how OpenGL...
You can skip this part probably because you don't want it anyways, right?
Yeah, I still don't. You can skip this part and what are you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure if you really need to watch the video. I think, but do you understand my code now? Like, because it shouldn't be that deep.
No, it's like, okay, so this is like, it's not about the, you're still trying to make this thing, but from what you got.
Yeah. So it's just different. You see, basically what I'm doing is, like, I have this loop for every face. Just the way to get the face is different.
But then, okay. Let me see. Then you have the, where do you, destination is equal y.
So here I just write the bytes of the cube face that I'm currently working on, and from the source image, right? So here I write one face, and then after it's done, right, after it's full, you see I'm uploading the image data to the cube map image, a Vulkan image, with that current face.
Yeah.
You see, because I pass face, right? And then it does the next phase, uploads that. Then the next phase uploads that.
Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking about is just the loop goes through How does this even map? That's what I don't see. So you have.
But like that's only that's like specific for my case. Like in your case, you would map it differently.
If I don't do, yeah, but because if this is the cube map, right, and then you have your image here, and then you take it 1/4 of the width, but how do you map? I didn't quite understand. How do these pixel map to this thing over here? I don't
So
see.
first important step he said is right that you don't map the original image pixels into the cube map, but you look at you go through every pixel on the cube map and map
Yeah.
it to the original image.
Oh, so this actually gets excluded in here.
What do you mean? No.
Well, then
You look instead of looking like you see, I loop over the cube map. So let's say okay.
That
I'm
I
doing the left
understood
hand
that
first.
you do this, but how does that become like something? Because you do this, sure, but what does that represent in Hebrew, and how does that actually align? That's I don't understand.
If you want to understand that, you need to watch the video. Like
Yeah, okay.
that's but then like that's only for this case, right? In your case, you just yeah. So like if you really want to understand how it aligns and how it maps,
he talks about that in the video still.
Manages the cube
Yeah.
map because it adds another
Yes,
layer of
right now.
complexity to this mess. The thing is that OpenGL expects the cube map to be in a left-handed coordinate system. Okay, so x goes to the right, y goes up, and z goes forward. In the initial implementation of the SkyBox, we used the non-direct state access or DSA function GL text image 2D to load the data using the macros that OpenGL defines to identify each face. But today, we're going to use the DSA version of the API. This means calling GL create textures instead of GL bind texture to create a cube map. The first parameter is the same in both cases, but in the DSA version, we use GL texture storage 2D to allocate the memory for all the faces, and GL texture sub-image 3D to load the data for each face. The target face is identified by the Z offset parameter, and as you can see, we have to use a zero-based index here instead of the original macro. Therefore, I created a set of macro definitions for these indices, which correspond to the OpenGL macros. The switch case statement checks the OpenGL face index and maps it to a coordinate in the physics coordinate system. For example, positive x in OpenGL is mapped to 1 on the y-axis because in the physics system the y goes to the right. Negative x goes the other way, so it is mapped to -1 on the y-axis. Positive y is mapped to 1 on the z-axis because z goes up, and negative y is mapped to -1 because, again, positive z goes up. So in general, in each case, one of the components of the result is either 1 or -1 because the faces of the cube are parallel to the planes of the coordinate system. Now what about the other two components of the result? We will use them to calculate the UV coordinates of the face texture, and OpenGL is very specific about their direction. For example, in the case of positive z, the u goes along positive x and v along negative y. So we have -1 in the x component, again, because this is the physics coordinate system, and we use the incoming x, which is mapped to -1 to 1 in the form of a, for the y component, which is mapped to positive x. The reason that v goes along the negative y is because OpenGL uses a bottom left coordinate system for all textures, so v must be flipped. This is why we have 1 minus b instead of b minus 1 as in the a case. So v goes from 1 to -1. In the case of negative z, we flip the direction of x, which is z in OpenGL. Y, which is x, is also flipped because now we are going from right to left instead of left to right as in positive z. And finally z, which is y, remains the same as in positive z. I realize that this is a major headache, so you probably need some time offline to let it sink in, but let's try to continue. The result of this function is a 3D coordinate in the physics coordinate system, where one of the components is either 1 or -1 to point to one of the faces, and the other two components go from -1 to 1 or the other way around to match the expectation of OpenGL. The next step is to calculate the spherical coordinate of the current point. A spherical coordinate system is yet another method of specifying the location of a point in 3D space. Instead of offsets along the three major axes, we have a distance from the origin, usually denoted by the Greek letter rho, and two angles. The azimuthal angle phi, which goes between the x and y axes, and the polar angle theta, which goes between z and the xy plane. Notice that when phi is 0, the direction is along positive x, and the range of phi is between 0 and 360 degrees, or 2 pi radians. When theta is 0, the direction is along positive z, and the range of theta is only 0 and 180, or 1 pi radian, because we can only go between positive and negative z. Theta simply doesn't go the full circle. I won't do the entire derivation of the spherical coordinates equations, because it will take too much time and there are many good videos that focus on that. What we need to calculate here is just the angles phi and theta. As you can see in this Wikipedia page, this requires calculating the arctangent of these two fractions, but there are multiple cases depending on the direction of the axis. Therefore, it is recommended to use the a tan2 function, which takes into account the quadrant of the input. So this is what we do in the implementation. One peculiarity I should point out is that the order of parameters in the theta case is actually reversed. Using the documented order results in a nasty distortion. I don't have much time to debug this right now, so if you have any idea what's going on, please comment. Next, we need to calculate the 2D texture coordinates that correspond to the Cartesian coordinates on the cube map. This will allow us to sample the color from the source image. This is where the spherical coordinates comes in handy. Imagine placing a sphere inside the cube so that the center of both objects is the same. We can shoot rays from the center, which will go through the surface of the sphere and hit the cube at some point. This point is the current pixel in the loop, and it is known to us by its Cartesian and spherical coordinates. The corresponding point on the sphere is actually a projection of the outer point on the cube map along that ray. So both points share the same phi and theta. We can map phi to the u-axis so that going from 0 to 360 degrees will go from 0 to 1 in texture space. We can map theta to the v-axis so that going from the top apex to the bottom apex will go from 0 to 1 in texture space. Both angles were calculated using the a tan2 function, whose results go from minus pi to plus pi. This is of course in radians. In the case of phi, we get the full range, and in the case of theta, we get half the range, so minus half of pi to plus half of pi. Mapping it to a texture coordinate is very simple. In the case of phi, we add pi and divide the result by 2 times pi. So when phi equals to minus pi, we get 0, and when it is equal to plus pi, we get 1. Theta is a bit trickier. Because of OpenGL handling of the v-axis, we need to flip the direction, so when theta equals to half of pi, we get 0, and when it equals to minus half of pi, we get 1. We can now scale up the texture coordinates by the corresponding dimensions of the image, and get the pixel coordinates to be used for sampling the color. Based on our location in the loop, we use the indices face, x and y, to set the color value in the corresponding face of the cube map. We can now go ahead and create the texture object using glCreateTextures and glTextureCubeMap as the parameter. We set the various texture parameters and allocate the entire space using glTextureStorage2D and the width and height of a single face. This function call will allocate all the 6 faces, so now we need to loop over them, extract the pointer to the data of each face, and call glTextureSubImage3D to set the data for this face. Notice the usage of zOffset as the layer number. The layers are 0-based and correspond to the macros which we have used earlier. So this is the result, and if you look closely, it's not the best looking image. We can actually improve this using bilinear sampling. We sample 4 pixels from the source image around the original location by rounding down the texture coordinates and then adding 1. The fractional part is used to interpolate the final color. And that's it for today. Remember that you can get a 20% off an annual premium subscription to Brilliant.
Yeah, so you see, basically the important part was that you just imagine it as a sphere, shoot the way out, and there you can get the UV coordinates for it.
Damn.
Which might sound pretty complicated. I mean, it is, but you can see, like, when you have the code for it, it's actually not that long, right? Like, it's more like that it's complicated, but like a short code.
Yeah,
It's
true.
Like, basically only the complex parts are like for like with the spherical coordinates and the function cube map face through XYZ. I think these are the parts. But not gonna lie, I think it's actually easier to implement this than the other part, not gonna lie.
It sounds like it is true.
Well, actually, no, it's not, because... Yeah, no, it's not.
Because...
Oh, wait, easier or complicated? Which one are you on now?
Oh, yeah,
You don't know. I don't know which one I'm on. I don't know, man.
I have no idea, to be honest. Like this one is more complicated. But I guess you have a code for it, which makes it a lot easier. But the other one is just easy in general, because if you look at your cube map,
Yeah.
you know how big a face size is, like it's 1/4 of the image.
Yeah.
So what you can do is just say, okay, you go 1/4 to the image to the right, and then you have the top one, right?
Yeah.
Then you go like down, and like you can just get everything easily.
Yeah, but is the shader logic? Yeah, the shader logic is then same for both of them.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just how you get the 6 images.
Yeah,
like
because
in
you
both
just need...
cases you get these 6 images.
Yeah, okay. But how would I'm still trying to think this thing through now when I'm reading this because I'm like, fuck, I need a way to kind of like upload the image data to the actual image now with this logic.
Then you need to add a parameter that like says, okay, to this away layer. Image.
Yeah. Basically, which array layer? Let me quickly just fix the swap chain real quick because this one has missing one. It's or actually I have a few places where this one is problematic right now. Kind there. It doesn't give me any DMLSP. But it's 2D, I know it's 2D. It should be like this. Or do I also have to do here? Just add. Get that to where I do. The fuck happened here? No wait, that is alright. What the fuck? What is it on about? Have I done any other changes in here? Yeah, and then I just want to do 2D. Can I do that? No. Did Discord die? It got so quiet.
No.
No.
England.
Why is this
Did
one
we
now
die,
being so
Harold?
damn problematic?
What did you say, Mr. Chef?
What?
What?
I get no LSP to know what the fuck is wrong with this thing. There should be... No, I swear to God, I should be able to just do kind here. But... No, there's 2D. So, please. Just... Damn it. It just doesn't give me the MLSP. Use the website version of Discord. Ah, good. Good idea. Why the fuck doesn't this... Do I... Oh, there. Expected kind. Yeah, please let me just put the kind. How do I do this? It should be just 2D. If I do cube map, I think then it will not play. Will it not?
Harold, I think you need it.
Yeah, cube map is fine. Why can I not why can I not put 2D in here? I can put cube map, but 2D doesn't work. This thing. Wait. Oh, I did the wrong way. Okay. Don't worry about it. It was like that. Okay. We probably will do this. Yes. Goody. Okay, no problems now. Okay. So I can actually just go to Vulkan first of all and just at least parse. Let's see, the thing itself should be pretty much good to go. Should I create a separate cube map kind of thing, or should I can just do it raw inside of Vulkan first of all, and then we can do it from there. Maybe I should do a Vulkan cube map file.
What?
I'm wondering if I should do a cube map file where I do these things instead of doing it straight in here, but I probably should.
I wouldn't do it on Vulkan and Zig, I would make an image file.
Well, I do have an image, but that one is already like pretty huge. Well, pretty huge. It's 400 lines.
Yeah, that's fair. Like just a cube map.
Would you initialize the? I'm trying to initialize a normal image, and then somewhere you would load data, and then you would provide. I guess you wouldn't even have to make anything more specific. I just need to load the data. That's kind of the part where I'm trying to fit this in. Like, where do I load and process it before I do the actual uploading of it? That's what I'm thinking. I will just put it in the thing. I think I do have SDB in here. Do I not? No, I don't. We'll add it. I don't. It's not like I have too many imports. Import and then image. We should call it SDB image as well. There. Would you just you have a image create cube map function, okay, and then you load the stuff in there. SDB image SDB I load file. Maybe I should also have like a load image kind of thing in normal image. The path will be textures. What do we call it? Asset textures. No, this should take it automatically from there. Well, we'll see. We'll have to probably think about this. We'll get to it. That. Can I get the name? Ah, I just take that. Nice. Paste it. And then we need width height BPP. BPP. X, Y channels and desired channels. You don't use. Okay. I don't want to declare multiple ones at the same time. Multiple, like you plus you C point. Yeah. Multiple C's in my case. SDPI. Let's see. I'm doing it here. Pixel. E-code image. Well, that's from GLTF, but this could actually be has to be load.
2D load. Number of channels. Task. Decode image task. Okay, and then pixels. Okay. Okay. So I do have this actually, which I could use. But it takes a URI task, URI. This, what is this? This has... I mean, I could just reuse the same logic to get this basically. Could I not? I think I could. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have image decode task. And then you provide the tasks, where are these called from? Decode tasks. So that's where we allocate all of the tasks. Okay, now it's starting to make sense. For all of the images, decode the image index, URI buffer view. Okay, but this is also quite start with data. And then it takes that out.
Data.
Yeah, data. And then let's do then do sentinel URI is just that. Okay, now that could work. We could use this same thing and then just call decode images and make it a run separate thread task. Not that we would. I'm trying to see if I could reuse this, which is just in the GLTF, but it's not GLTF exclusive. I think this could just work for any kind of image loading. Just happens to be in the GLTF. We haven't needed it anywhere else. Replace per model thread spawn with the persistent asset thread pool. Threads allocate worker count, and that you get from the task len. And then just proceed with that and provide this thing, and then decode the image task, and then it does this thing. And then it gets it assigned there, and then you would have all of those. I mean, could work. But then you would have to make this public so you could get access to this. Ooh, it's so cool what he has done actually, I like it. You could use that. You could definitely use that. And we would just need one, we would still allocate an array of them. And go for the same idea. And I could load that. But it would have to go through GLTF. Yeah. And we could use the data. Probably could move it away, but let's see if I could do that. I'm gonna take it from here. And then we're gonna go to this one, and we're gonna have to make this one public so we can access it. And then this thing as well, public. And then we can go back to Vulkan, and we can just do this. And then we actually don't need, we can go in here. I think we can remove that. And I do static skeleton. Hmm. Don't I do... I don't seem to do it. GLTF models. Where's model? I don't even do models anymore. Static mesh here. Huh, no, I just take them all from there. No, well, it's okay. Const, GLTF, import. For now, we'll just use that. We can probably move it to the image later on. Vulkan, GLTF and Zig. Just to see how this will work, I'm interested. It should be the same. And we don't need that. Save that. And this will come from GLTF. And then image len. This one just be for the sake. We are not doing anything more. We're just doing one image load. Could I do them all at once? Nah, we'll load one. We will free all of those, and then we don't really have to do a for loop for this. Like so, and we won't have that. Decode, just because I know it's gonna be an array. Decode tasks. Result. Image index. Okay, now I have to check what the fuck, what is that really? Where's the there? Result. Result, these ones. It just puts it equal to itself? What? No, those are the tasks that I'm allocated. What? Wait, so I do need both. First I need the task, and then I also need the... Okay. Okay. How did I miss that? Do that one first then. And then... So, and we're just gonna do one. I will look into how to move. I will move this probably just the image, but for now this is fine. I will do this. And here we'll get that, and then we'll just put it to 0. Okay. And then we'll do the tasks, and then this also will just be 0, because the way I do it, but or doing Wordle does it. And we'll probably know that we do know what we want here. We're not gonna have to worry about this. We can just say 0 URI is equal to, and now we can take this thing.
And we don't need this else case. Yeah. TF decode images. Not marked public. Yeah. So now we get the data to do work with this. Crazy. And how do I? Which index refers to? Is it like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 4, 5? Does it really matter? Why don't you use the website version of? Oh wait, sorry, that was the same. Blah. I'm a bit delayed. Okay. But we'll just do this then. I don't know which one is it. I have no idea. Why don't you make the sky daytime? It's in space. Vulkan cube map. Is there such a thing that says which one corresponds to which? So we'll just reload it. Wait, are we still on this? Oh yeah, I forgot. What is the issue? Which of these ones is the 0? Is it like 0, 1, 2? The layer? Is it like this? How do I know? Does it matter? Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to see, yeah, because I guess this... Wait, because you can actually see here. No, wait. Yeah, because this... No, because I cannot... Vulkan will take in the layers, right? I can say whatever, but it's not... Look, DM. Why are you using the unholy lang? Oh, it's a video. You decided what... Oh! Thank you! But wait. That's not... That's... Okay, but it doesn't really help me to understand which index is what, the up front, that one.
Because what you're cooking with now.
I'm trying to figure out which of these I should layer. 0 is...
Bro, just search Vulkan cube maps. You'll probably find it.
I tried. And then I'll close the search, bruh. Layer 0 is X right. Layer 1 is minus left, top, bottom. What do you need from me? I don't need anything. $10 million pesos, that would be great. Okay, so according to Doonvertal, the front is layer 4. Layer 0 is right. That's such a weird order. Why is there... What the...
Wait, can you look at OGLDev's video and see if it's the same? I think it's the same in OpenGL and Vulkan. I'm not sure if...
Did he number them? I didn't...
He showed it like in the beginning.
But he only has like up front. He doesn't give them numbers, the layers.
Oh, numbers.
And they're also wrong. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess it does matter.
What do you mean they're wrong? They're not
Because
wrong.
this one has, you know, the right... It's on the right side here. This one has it on the left side. Fuck.
Oh, that's not wrong.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
That's basically by the way also a thing where wherever format is just better.
Let me just...
Which layer represent what on the cube map? Okay. Just mirror horizontally, yeah. But we'll do a for loop here for 0 to 6. Because for me it would make sense that if the way I did it, that this would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That's how I think it sounds logical to me. But that's not how it is. It's you have an actual like 0 is this one, then this one is 1, this one is 2, 3, and which one is forward? And this one is forward, so 4 and 5. That's so weird. Because I was thinking it makes sense though. How does that make sense? Because if I start at index 0 and I would like to start reading, it would be convenient to be 0, 1, 2, 3. You could just start reading the pixels like this, right? But no, I can't. Now when I start from index 0, I would like to start reading from here, this one. And not this one. Vulkan gives you that control. Oh yeah, I can still just... cells 2 to 2, 1, 0, 1. Oh, okay. I see, yeah. If you want to make it all in 1, you can too. Yeah, okay, true. Yeah, okay, so it's just... But you can still define how you want to do it. You don't have to... Yeah. True. Why did that thing go... What the fuck? Okay. I like the way you do it, baby. It looks pretty good. But also, wait, let me think. I could also just put... switch case on it. Nah. But now I can just do and I know the width, and I know I can do const width is equal to decode images. Funny that I do this now. Width. Then we do this, and we take that, and then we set height. Make it all in one new. I just asked Claude to fix a small bug in Minecraft mod I had. It burned 250,000 tokens and cause it was looping one on some stale log. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Rip usage for real. Actually, we want quarter width and third height, or we could say face width and face height, right? Divided by 4. Divided by 3. Am I... That's... No, wait. They still have the same... What the fuck am I thinking here? Hold on. They have the same... They have the same... Wait. Why do I want SkyBox and not simulate this atoms on the atmosphere? Oh shit, that's true. Wait, these are still uniform. So they have the same... Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Sorry guys, I'm dumb again. This is just face size. Size, like so. Yeah, that's how we'll do it.
Sean Davison?
What?
Yeah.
And then, I'm thinking. I like the way you do the cells. We could also do a start X, start Y. Or we could do this. Const X Y is equal to switch of I 0. We do, and then I can just copy what you literally do there, 2, 1. Is it not? Wait, it would be 0, 1, 2, and Y 1. From where do you count Y? 0, so it's from here, yeah. And I could multiply those with the size. Face size. Why is it called size? And then I would know what pixels to start on. But I would have to return it. This. Yeah. 1, what the fuck? 2, 3, 4, 5. That. And I put an extra comma there because why not? And I forgot to do the comma. And then that. I think I should be able to do this. Wait, you 32. 32. Or do I do a temporary? Cannot do this. I think I should be able to do something like this. Should I not? Yeah, okay, it's like that. And this one will actually be more. What? And can I do? I don't know if you can do this. Is that something you can do? That's fucking crazy. You can't do that. What the fuck? Let me try to cd log debug size x p y and you cannot do. Well, that should be a guarantee to be able to add divide front. Yeah. Divide front. Truncate division rounds towards 0 for unsigned integer. It is same as numerator denominator. Yeah. Numerator. What? And then I just have to know local order is never mutated. Yeah, they are never mutated. They should. I-32. Okay, not bad. That's funny. I should probably be able to do. Let's see what else do I have here. Divide, exact. Blah blah blah, and enumerate through function that returns possible error code use. What's the difference between U32 and I32? U32 is unsigned and I32 is just normal integer that use int in C and C++. Depending on architecture, but yes, that's mainly you have so unsigned 32 bits and signed 32 bits. Floor division rounds towards negative infinity. Exact. But this sounds like exact division caller guarantees dominator is not equal to 0. Runs towards 0. Why would this do a... wait, what is the type of this? Why is it an I32? It is. Ah, alright. What's I32 signed to? What do you mean signed to? Must handle all possible cases. My dumb. That'd be it, and then, well, else. You said there is a signed and unsigned. The order cannot be a negative number. Yeah, so yeah, plus or minus. What the fuck just happened there? Okay, funny. Incompatible type. Either to struct comp time. So what if I just do face size? Damn it. It wasn't that smart. We can do it afterwards also. I thought it would have been cool. And then in the end, we'll just do X. There's no multiply there. Can I do that? Or do I have to tell it? Wait, what happened? Which one? I32 is signed, a U inside. Sign can be negative, drawback. It's half max size as U. Yeah. I mean, when you have, let's take a simpler one. You can have a U8 or an I8, right? So this is unsigned, and this is normal integer. It's a signed integer with 32 bits and also U32 long in memory. You can assign to that the variable that uses it from, yes. So when you have an unsigned, both of these have the same amount of can I do this right? Let's see. probably could not do this right. Okay, hold on. I got this. wait.
Girl should not become in graphics.
I'm not doing this right. How many bits is this? Okay, now. That's 8, right? Nailed it. You understand, Ram? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Holy.
I swear, because this is not how you're supposed to do it.
Shut up. This is how I do it.
You know there are lions. Maybe.
Shut up. But basically, with an unsigned, you have this is 0, basically normally, like depending on the endian, right? You have 0, 1. This is, so you can have 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and 128, right? And if you put all this together, you get 255. And if you have an integer, it's a bit different.
Then Lucas gets this right.
Yeah, you have 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and this last one is a bit flag, basically saying plus or minus, or wait, no.
You got it right, wrong.
Fuck, how does this...
Like, it depends. It's like, I think this is, I don't know, this is also a way, but like 90, like 100% of things use two's complement, right? So the last thing is, in two's complement, is the last thing would be minus 128.
Oh yeah, that's how you do, yeah. That's true. Because there should be also like, because you cannot have a plus, you don't have a plus, you only have a minus, so that means that, isn't the plus one, or is
No,
it
it's
minus?
minus 128.
One of them is larger, I don't remember which way it was.
What are you cooking? Minus 128.
Minus 128.
Yeah.
I can't fit
Which
in the
means
box.
if all bits are set, if it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, then it's minus 1. Because all other things sum up to 227.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then if you have all of these active, then you have minus 1.
So you have a range of minus 128 to 127. This is the range you can represent with an I8.
Yeah. No, it's it's like this.
Intro's complement.
The last bit, or depending on the endian, of course, also, but in this example, you have this last bit is the minus 128. So if you have it active, you get that. Pretty confusing. I tried to learn it on my own. Yeah, but basically, all you have to know is that if you have a normal integer, you have half of the full size, so you can represent negative values and positive values. If you have signed, you cannot have negative values, so all of the negative values becomes an additional bits you can use to represent more values. Or, well, it's 1 bit, but you get.
So are we doing floating point next?
The Mantisa. We are not doing the Mantisa.
But there's also fixed floating point numbers, which sounds wrong, because fixed floating point, like, how should I say it? Fixed decimal? I don't know how, like, things are called that have
Actually,
a
did that
comma
wrong.
and like stuff.
Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Now I get 5 out of 6. What the fuck? I'm not freeing something? Unreachable. But I shouldn't
Because
go.
are you able to draw the okay, no, actually no, I'm not.
What is unreachable? What's going on here? What the fuck? PDB Sig out. Or like what's crashing? Not unreachable. I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna run it like this. Let's see what it says. It went in the Vulkan init. What was the problem in the Vulkan init? I don't get it, because it's going to the last. This is like the last thing that I do.
Wait, why do you have emojis in your error messages?
No, that's GDB. Fuck do I know why it's there. That's not my fault. I didn't put it there. Because here I didn't get all of them, so I do have the range correct. But then it crashes. Why? I don't even do anything with this data, I just initialize it and I'm like, alright, I'm done, now you can de-initialize the whole thing. What the fuck?
Maybe because you changed stuff in the image, like functions.
Yeah, but... Oh yeah, I did. Okay, let me try if I just comment this thing out. But it's still a bit interesting, because it says that it's from the initialization. What? Oh yeah, wait, I forgot to compile. Brother, I was so confused. Yeah, no, it is only because of that. That's bullshit. Why? Wait, what happened? How can you have negative bits? Negative. No, wait, it's a flag. It's not a negative bit. Sorry.
Right.
It's my bad. It's not the bit is negative. It's just a flag, basically. And it's depending like how is it the CPU LAU how it reads it.
ALU.
Wait, LAU arithmetic logical
Yeah,
unit.
it depends how it interprets it.
Yeah.
But as I said, I think like I'm actually not sure, but I'm pretty sure that everything uses complement these things.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Well, we can ask like the big cake or the donor.
Yeah. What's up, baby? Okay, you're also there now. But I don't understand how this crashes. It should be fine with everything. It just allocates this. And it defers it after it's done. I don't even do anything with the information afterwards. I'm like, okay, bye. Like everything, if something here was wrong, it shouldn't even get to this part. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, these are also incorrect in a way. 0, and then we want 1, 0, 1, 2, and you do 1, 1, and 1, 3. Yeah. And I did not save or build. Yeah, that looks pretty accurate where it should start from. But why do I get that crash? I do not see it. It's just a... The only thing, it has to be something with this decoding stuff, but I don't think it should have anything, because in itself should already be quite fine. Because if it was problematic, I don't think I should even reach this for loop. Or if it's something with the defer and... Oh, I see now. You do not do that. I was a bit too fast of a copy paste from the old code. Let's see. Brother, I have to be fucking joking with myself. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, so now we got the sizes that we want to start from and work with. So what we can do now is that we can actually start to think about... We want to get those pixel values to the... How do I... Now you guys are educating there in the chat right now.
Bro, it's so hard to explain this shit in fucking YouTube livestream chat, I can't.
But wait. Now I need to upload this to the actual as an actual data with 4 channels. And I would like to create the image first for this. I'm just gonna create it raw up here at the top, SkyBox, and I'm just gonna do a image like that, and then we're gonna do it down here until we figure out where to move it. So just self.skybox is equal to .init self.vma self.device format. The U8. What did you say U8 for?
No, Weber gave like a exercise for FreeZKit. Like to represent bits. But I wasn't sure if it's I8 or U8, but in the message before he said U8. So I kind of threw. Like actually I did not, because I didn't say the answer, but yeah.
I mean, no. The U8 can't be. It's unsigned, so it cannot be negative values. I mean, if you cast it, I mean it's. Because it's the same bits that you can use. But Lucas, tell me. Did you do that right? Did I do what right? What did I do right? I'm thinking I will just read
Fucking mosquito. Holy shit, I need to. Why is the window open, bro? What?
One 0 for not. Wait, what? Wait, did I do what right? What are we talking about? Do you want me to do that math, or the
There's no way Lucas will fail
like
it now. Actually, I'm not sure for Lucas.
What? What? What?
What? Oh, it was an I8, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucas, do the mirror. Do the mirror. Or like
What?
not a mirror, bro, what am I talking? Like just draw it.
What do you
So
want?
FreeZKit understands.
The,
What well is that?
The I8. This one.
So web is set number.
So having the. Brother, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do it. I nailed it. So this, and then the 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 0. Wait, did I do this right? Yeah, I did do this right. This thing? I8?
Yeah, what number is it, bro? It's not a D.
Minus 2.
So you should be able to see it in 1 second, like split second.
It's minus 2. You already concluded.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did you do it yourself or did you look
Yeah, I
for
did
it?
do it myself, but also maybe told it. But I did calculate it. Oh well, because
Oh, I can't.
if this one would be turned on, you have minus 1 when all of them are active. Then this one just removes that 1, so you get a minus 2. Right?
What? Yeah.
Or if you take this one now, you just take 2 more away, so you have minus 1.
Basically, the few tricks are, if the first bit is set, or like the most significant bit, then it's always the negative number, it can't be positive anymore. Yeah.
Also, I don't understand why the negative bit is a negative. It's not a negative, like it's just how we represent it, right? So if you were to do what I just read through first, where you have plus and minus as the first for this one, you lose out on this extra value basically, and also you would be able to represent 0 as plus or minus, which is also bad. You don't want to do that. So that's why this one is this, because you kind of get like that extra. You can use it as, is it one extra value you get, I guess, but
What? No, you get way more.
I don't know.
Otherwise, you would have a range of negative 64 to. Oh wait, no, wait, wait.
minus-
You get one more.
Yeah, you actually get
Yeah, no.
twice the amount, because otherwise you put minus 127
Oh, yeah.
to plus 127, and you would also have
Wait, no,
plus
you
or
don't-
minus. Because if this one was just a sign, minus or plus,
Yeah.
and then you would
Yeah,
have
what do you
0,
mean you
which
get
can be
one more?
both minus or positive.
Wait, no. You get one more. Do you?
No, because you would use this one as just a. Well, I guess, yeah, you get one more. You only get one more. Ah, that's crazy. This is helpful to do every once in a while. Did you learn this at school or did you teach? I learned this myself, and I assume T-Chef as well.
Yeah.
School, we did
That's
have.
really not that deep once you get like into it, I think.
Yeah.
Like,
We do have binaries in school, but it wasn't really like. We didn't do the sign at all, we just did the positive values. Hmm. Is there documentation for it? Sure it is. I didn't do programming in school. Yeah, but like I think you kind of learn by just trying it out. I wouldn't read documentation for it, almost. I
Bro,
think Geek
I
School
don't
has.
know, Lucas, about that. Like you.
I learned it by just talking with friends in C, because we did a simple program that was just taking in a char, and then we practiced with doing unsigned char, and we saw that the values were different, and we were like, what? And then we kind of like thought about the bits, and well, I guess there was a friend also who knew about this, so that's how we learned. But we didn't
Not
read
gonna
the
lie, I remember
documentations.
that when I started programming, it was like shit. Like, it felt like okay, like I used to watch these 20-hour videos, and like all the time, and it felt like okay, I'm consuming knowledge, but I wouldn't be able to program anything.
Yeah, but I learned this for computer networking. Yeah, I'm at college. So if you figure out how network works, netmask works, do you know that, Lucas? Netmask? Netmask? You mean the what are they called? The when you have like say 192. What the fuck? That's a beautiful. What is the 182.140? And then there's one more. But basically, you mask these ones for regions, right? Is it this first one? Is it this way? Tells you where for it to go, and then you mask it. Which one is like the local home router or something like that? If I remember correctly. For me, I learned this in university, but I forgot about it. If you want to learn about them on data structure class. Even a Mars kilogram to Earth kilogram T-Chef. Wait, what? Yes, for example,
no idea.
24 block. Yeah, network host. Okay, yeah. I have done a bit of that, not that much, but I remember it a little bit. One is representation of the network, 0 is host. Crazy. Okay, now let's see. I need to get the device. Then I need to press the format. What is the format for this cube map?
For an image, it's a 2D map with array layers, and
Yeah.
for the image view, it's image view type.
No, I mean like. Okay, wait. If I do...
You mean the
it's
color
prob-
format?
It probably...
Oh,
yeah.
it depends. Like many use floats because they are more accurate.
Is it just a... PNG. What is PNG for F? Is it a... Ooh, I think it would be this, if I'm correctly.
Bro, PNG doesn't have one format.
What the fuck, how am I supposed to... Well, I'll load it like this and see how bad it goes.
Bro, it depends.
No, it doesn't.
Lucas, you really need to write your own PNG pasta.
But that's...
Just as a learning experience.
That's the... Yeah, maybe someday. But that's time away from doing this. Width. And that we got from the... But wait, how am I supposed to... No, I do face... Yeah, because I do the layers now. Yeah.
It's really not that deep.
And then the depth is still just 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened in the could you not even program Morse kilogram thing is most developers never thought a language. No, most developers never touched a language like C. Why I wouldn't be surprised if 0% are web. Yep, probably C is my holy grail. Holy C. Though it's many problems, the way of writing C is just so much fun for me that yeah, I also like C, but I haven't touched this in such a long while that I'm actually like, when I looked at your code I was like, holy fuck, I actually forgot that. I'm like, shit.
Bro,
That's
please touch some C again, like in...
I should.
I don't know, like, bro, don't touch grass, just touch C.
Not touch trash, that's C. Wait, why can I not... Oh, interesting. I have actually fucked up my key binding. Holy shit. Okay, wait, but then we have kind, which will be equal to cube. Why is my LSP like so freaking cooked?
Lucas, just instead of kind, call it ways.
Arrays? What?
Ways.
Ways?
Bro, it's a reference. Oasis reference.
Oasis?
Okay, bro.
I don't get it, man.
Bro, away is like, it's a white cube map, a black one, and you know. And
Arrays!
cube map.
Ah!
Did you hear aways?
Yeah, I hate
Right, I swear, bro, these words are just the same.
You will get it, baby, don't worry. Hakuna Matata. You know, as they say, Hakuna Manana.
I think I was going on saying.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do usage flags, all of those as well. And yeah, all of that will be the same. So what the fuck? Yeah.
Where they actually spell tough like it's tough and not tough. That's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm just doing so many fucking funny mistakes here right now. Wait, hold on. What? Yeah, it's like this. There. And this is not called height. It's called, what is it called? Height. Wait, it's like that? No, it's the other one. This one. And
Wait, why do you have image usage color attachment with Isn't it wrong?
Don't know. I just copy it from.
I think you put it like to shader read only optimal or something if you want to read it in the shader.
But don't I? Yeah. Okay. But don't I need to? No, I do need to do that. Tough is not equal to tough. Is it time for Tracy? I wonder if it's. Maybe you should do Tracy, yeah.
Tracy?
Yeah, the.
Well. Well.
What did you say to use?
Shader read only optimal.
But is that in image shader?
Oh, it's the layout. Okay, yeah, my bad. That's color. Yeah, never mind. It's been a while since I programmed Vulkan.
No, I actually images is one of those that I think I have used the same way of creating it as the first time I read the tutorial, and haven't thought about it ever since either. I'm like, eh.
Oh, that's cooked.
That is pretty cooked.
Like because of cheesecake, like I'm just improving at Vulkan, like for everything, and also we are doing so many rewrites. I think I did like my 9th triangle already. Or something.
9th triangle, holy shit! Working from scratch every day. That would be a challenge. What time do I wake up? Well, nowadays I wake up at around 9 or so.
9?
Yeah, I go to sleep like 3. But I like to wake up around 5 or so. 6, 5 or 6. It's where I like to wake up. But I'm training, okay, to stay up. Yeah.
No, gotta go to failure.
Yeah, but after this weekend, I don't have to stay up this late anymore. I can put it back, take it down a notch or two. Inefficient for programming. Yeah, actually, for real. It's actually a lot more cooler to program into the night. For real. But yeah, okay. I think we got this thing now, the SkyBox.
Like it depends how far you program into the night.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just go insane.
But now I think I got the... Do I have it? Am I using this wrong?
Wait, what? SkyBox? Exactly,
Yeah.
now it's what?
I hope it is. Yeah, it should be. Now I just need to figure out, because okay, I got all of this stuff. Now I need to be able to tell it in what array it should be uploaded, right? Or layer array. Upload data to image. I criticized you for doing the thing that you did with the optional.
Wait, you criticized me.
Yeah, I did. But now I'm thinking,
Wow.
how else would you do it?
Like you can make a separate function
Yeah, I could do
that
that.
grabs those parts.
But that sounds also...
That just seems like...
Yeah, it seems stupid as well. Aren't you recommended like 8 hours sleep? I think that's a dumb lie. I sleep as much as I need.
I only need 6.
Yeah, if I sleep for 4 hours and then I wake up, like, why should I sleep for more then? Like, I can just start hammering, you know?
Because if you maybe wake up but are still sleepy as fuck, so you maybe say, okay, let me sleep more.
Yeah, but if no. If you wake up after 4 hours, like, and you're like, just wake up,
A
man.
good sleep defines the efficiency of your day.
What I mean, do you just sleep more? Then you sleep maybe 8 next day or something like that. But I don't like your brain needs a break. Yeah, but you don't. in the army we literally slept for like 4 hours a day, and we're completely functional, could go and shooting still in the shooting ranges and whatnot. Like it's fine. Yeah. What was I actually forgot? Your heart
The
calms down
optional.
when you sleep. Yes, yes, but I don't think you need the 8 hours. I think that's just a bit too much.
Lucas, you need an option.
Yeah, wait. I cannot read the chat and think at the same time. I am suck at multitasking.
Yeah, now to be honest, maybe it's better to make like just like multiple functions for it. Like you make one primitive one that always takes into
No, I
place.
make one per layer. That would be fucking hilarious. I would kill myself.
Bro, who needs functions, bro? Just hard code it every time.
Oh my god, you're a genius.
Can't you see the beauty of this C code? That's
But
actually not
I
beautiful.
do. Wait, hold on. When I do the upload, I still tell the layer either way to be. But that's not basically. What is the difference by doing cube face?
Actually, you may not need an optional because if you make it an int and just pass null for normal ones, I think just
Well, there is the. Oh yeah, you could pass 0.
yeah, bro. You don't even need to have a disappointer. Just use. Oh no, I know why I'm doing that. Probably. Wait, do I pass image type? I probably don't. Yeah. Wait. Scroll up to the function.
I'm still checking because you could use. Because cube face will also be 0 the first time you iterate, won't it?
I
So-
know.
So you're putting it to 0 or to 0 the first time either way.
Yeah, nah, but I know. Bro, hear me out. I think why I'm doing this because I don't pass the type of the image, right? In the function, look up. The thing. Yeah, I don't pass in the type. Actually, I think I saw the type in VK image. But yeah, so by specifying this cube face, I think I automatically just check if it's like I automatically mark it as a image cube thing.
Yeah, you do this here. Yeah.
Alright, good night, Freezy Kid.
Oh, is Freezy Kid going? Wait. You
Yes.
gotta go sleep. Good night, Lucas and TJ. Good night. Take care, Freezy Kid. Sleep well.
Yeah, but Lucas, don't orient yourself on this shit code, to be honest. Like, I don't like it.
No,
good.
it's
Because-
it's still for me. I'm still trying to also like see why things are done. I
Because
can-
you store the image type in image structure, right?
yeah, I do store the
Yeah, then you have no point in making
wait
it
format.
function.
I don't store the kind actually. I store the format. But I could store the kind as well. Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, that's the question. Do you store the kind or not?
No,
Because
I do
it
not.
feels like it's kind of irrelevant. Like,
Well, not really if you need to use it again when you upload. Otherwise you would have to pass it in again or do the check like that, like you do. I could eat a tortilla right now. Oh my fucking god, I can't. No, I ran all of this shit testing on my third monitor and I didn't consider... Oh, it's not plugged into the graphics card. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's plugged into the graphics card at least. GG's. But yeah, I could store the kind. Why do you... Well, okay, let's do one thing at a time. Let's
I
first...
think I store the kind as well, by the way. Wait, if you go to image.h, I swear I store the kind in image. Maybe I only store it in buffer. I store the kind, yeah, bro.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
you could execute me for this code, but yeah. If it works, it works.
So you could take layer. I will also change it to take layer. And then with layer I would continue passing it into over here. Ah. You know what vibe this music reminds me of? Planet... No, I'm just kidding. I get kind of like Universal Sandbox in my mind.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't
The music
give...
is just It's just not loud enough for me to hear, to be honest.
What's happening in the GG? So I get 141 prime in order with release build on. Debug still runs at 10. Yikers. And then in here, base layer count. I also need, yeah, okay, this I need the kind for, because otherwise how am I supposed to know? Copy region.
How do
buffer.
I know? Oh, no, I know because my thing is, yeah, exactly.
Wait, how
Wait,
do
what?
you
No.
layer? You do not do the layer.
No, layer count and wait, actually.
Where the fuck do you do the layer count? Wait, which? Wait, am I looking?
No, it's fine.
Is this image
I
barrier?
think it's fine. Because no, I think it's because this is the image barrier where I convert the image, and you only do one layer at a time, right?
Yeah, you do one layer at a time. I also do one layer at a time. But why do we layer counts?
Yeah, look up in the create image.
But it's in the sub resource. This thing you're assigning it
That's
here.
that's the image memory barrier.
Oh, what the? Oh, but you don't. How many fucking barriers do you do for this thing?
Or you need them.
I don't know. I just do one.
What? Bro, when you.
But
if
I
you
do a
create
immediate command.
Don't know what that is. Oh, it's custom function.
Basically, it's just it's uploads it immediately. That's why it kind of exists there. Like I'm not doing I'm not having like any other command buffer running while I do this. This is like I'm just doing this for this one right now. So I guess that's why you do this like in the middle of your rendering or something like that.
No, but you still need the ones because
What the fuck?
you need to first change your image layout to like to transfer stuff and stuff. You need to change it like 2 times. So you need 2 minimum.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, how does your upload data to image look like?
Because I do this begin immediate command, and I create basically a command buffer, and for this specific case only, and then after I'm done I end it here.
But wait, where's your one memory barrier?
This is the one here from layout, transition destination optimal, from stage transfer right.
Yeah, this works, but you don't convert it back. In my one, you can specify the end layout and it will automatically convert it back. Because now it's in white, which is cooked.
But wait, what do you transfer it? You do... The second one you do... Where's this image barrier? You do old... New final layout. Oh, you just say... What? What is final layout?
Final layout is a parameter of a function you can give them.
Yeah, but you also do kind of like immediate. You just don't have it set to be immediate, but you also do immediate. In a sense. Huh. But why can you not just, because you're done with it after you have done it, why would you need to worry about it any after that?
Because you transform the image in a different layout when you need to. I don't even know why your graphics card doesn't give any validation errors for that. Or like warnings.
But this is like you do it after the copy.
I drew it into like destination optimal for copy.
Yeah.
And then I transform it back to whatever it needs to be then.
But that's just...
whatever final layout is.
Hmm?
I have no idea what that is.
It's a parameter of a function. Like, it depends on your case, right?
Ah, so you provide it in here, final layout.
Yeah. I say, like, what, because it's, for every image is, like, different.
What? I swear to God, I... Shader read bit, okay, I guess.
Now here it's VK image layout shader with only optimal. That's the layout.
What? This
The
one
layout, the
shader.
final layout is this, yeah.
Wasn't it the last parameter? Final layout. Oh wait, yeah, it's the other way around. The type person and the... yeah. Okay. Okay. So we can layout shader read only is this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that actually makes sense. It's like interesting actually that it doesn't complain for me. It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
you're good,
because,
you're
like-
good. You're good, you don't need to worry about that. Anyways, I'm gonna change this one to layers. Or layer that you provide. And then, but layer count should still be based on kind if... But I don't understand, you don't even assign this. So you just base layer... Oh wait, no, wait, you do layer counts. But why is layer count 1 if you still have...
Because I think it's, like,
Oh, how many layers you do in one go?
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure.
So you could probably do all of the layers in one go. Yeah, that
Maybe. I
could
don't-
make
I
sense.
don't know. The thing is like, it doesn't mean that it's faster. Like, okay, it probably is, but it's just more difficult to do all of them in one go. Because actually, is it? I don't know.
No, wait, this is the one... No, this is... Yeah. I'm okay. Or am I? Why is it complaining here now? Oh my god. This is bad. I just realized I put it in the wrong spot and it just happened to work. This is not good. Okay, maybe we're fine. No wait, why is... Ooh. Okay, no, it's fine. Fine. Let's see. Maybe it's not fine. I will just add into here self.skybox .deinit self.vma self.device deinit. Great. Oh my god. Oh my god, deinit twice. Why is deinit before device? It's so annoying. I do that so many times. Okay. Just want to say that I actually didn't fuck anything up there with the Good. Good. Planet 69. Then we can continue on, because now we should be able to do self.skybox upload image data. Am I thinking this right? I hope I am. Let's see. VMA self. What the fuck? VMA self.device. Okay. Okay. Device self. Ah, now we want the data now. The data is actually from this. Basically, we need a. I could just pass the slice. How does it count? Is it X? If I get this one, alright, I want to take, I got X and Y, and I want to take X times Y, or first X plus Y. It's the Y, well, it doesn't really matter which one you take multiplied by what, it should be the same result anyways. I'm thinking I could probably do this. Decoded images 0 dot, and then we got the pixels, and then we're gonna slice that. Can I do that because it's point? How does this work? Because I kind of want to slice. I will figure it out. X multiplied by Y, and then we're gonna go to X multiplied by Y. So now we got the same place, but then we also want to. What the fuck? That doesn't work. Yeah, I thought that was gonna work, but that's not gonna work. That's gonna be broken as fuck. Okay, never mind. We need to get the actual. We need to store that in an actual data kind of thing. I'm gonna call it just data. Once, and it will be of a U8 array. I kinda need to do yes, unless if I just took one BS. We could do an allocation. It's okay. TPA create, not create, allocate. Well, oh, nah. We don't have to do it every four, we can just reuse it actually, it will be the same size. U8, and then the size, well, we'll have the face size multiplied by face size. That's what
Because
we'll
you know that Germany is playing right now against Ecuador.
Who is Germany?
German.
Okay. No, I didn't know that. Should I know this?
No, you shouldn't.
Okay.
Is Finland in the World Cup?
I don't know. I don't know.
How do you not know?
I don't follow football or what.
Not gonna lie, I probably also would know if I'm not living with my family anymore. But because like I'm not a football guy, right? Like I never watched a game like
I don't
in
even know
World
what
Cup
football
this
is.
Yeah. But it's just like in school, bro, like everybody's talking about it, so
Everybody.
how do you not know, bro? When did you go outside last time?
Oh, today to eat. Yes.
And nobody said like
Oh,
World
people are
Cup?
talking about some football. I don't understand. What am I supposed to call this? This is like This is more like data. Coordinate. X start. Yes. That's more like it. Y start. And it didn't take it over to here. Fucking hell. So now I have to do this manually. Fuck. I'm a fuck up. Start like so. And Y start. And then we can call this relative X and Y. Wait, no. What am I doing?
Relative X.
This is
relative
not
Y.
gonna quite work. This is gonna go on the diagonal. I'm trying to do fancy stuff, and then I'm like, this is not gonna. What did you see Grass Moss, by the way? Rex Big W 10 PM. Why does main that Zig have octuple indents? Did you see that, Lucas? No, I did not see it. Why does main have multiple indents? Where did you get this from? Big W. Where did you get that from? What happened? Where did you get that from? Because I know Harold jacked about that earlier this stream today. From Planetary Sigma Forum. There's a Planetary Sigma Forum. No, your project thingy. Oh no, I haven't. No, I haven't seen that. So wait, what do I wanna do? I wanna take. Now go and then yeah. So I want to do x times y plus x. Isn't that it? So wait, hold on. No. What am I saying? Fucking god, I'm so stupid. Just x plus y. But now I got it the wrong way, don't I? I want to swap these ones. Why do I not get any damn LSP? Where's my damn LSP? Huh? Okay, wait. So I want to go and then when I go y 0 and then I go and then it's next y and then but actually it will be one continuous line. No, because y will now be x will always reset. So I do need to multiply by y. So y start it's 0 and what the fuck? Hey, I'm actually getting I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Plus x. Okay, now so y start we go by that. So y is 0 and then we go x plus then y becomes 1 and then we get what am I thinking wrong here? Oh, it's face size. Bad. Got it. So yeah, now it's right. Yeah. Oh, that's so. What was I thinking? And what I actually want this to be is how do I get the right value now from the Your own Shadowcaster is eating performance. That's crazy, bro. But wait, how do I now get... Because I only have a raw pixel array. This will work for me, but to get it from the actual image, decoded image as 0 pixels. How do I get it so it's from here and then it does this line? I need to take... Oh, my brain's about to die. Fuck. I need to have moved plus all the way until here. I just realized that this is also... No, this is alright. No, this is not alright. Fuck me. that one is the... Wait, that... No, what the fuck? Okay, I need to think now. Because, okay, I'm doing two things at the same time. This is wrong. Because this one should actually be from 0. Now it's gonna do it from the start position, which is wrong. We don't want that. But from pixels we do want that. So I'm gonna change that. From pixels, I do want to take from the starting position. The starting position is gonna be the X and Y. Yes, the starting position is the X and Y. I think it is. So this would work for the first line, right? X is here and Y is there, and then we go X, 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 X. Now, next time Y increases, we do want to go a whole... we want to go like down to here. And then we get to here. How the fuck do I reset back there? Because if I increase one whole line, I would increase here and read this thing, which would be wrong. So actually what I would just like to increase enough pixels to get here. And that's 3/4. What the fuck? Or 3 times. So you have to capture one more thing. This will be called Y image or Y image chord. We'll call it Y image, and this is X image. Yeah. So this is fine for the first iteration. Like so. That will work. Then the next one, we want to take this one plus fuck me.
What's up?
Hello.
Talking to hurt.
Yes, hello.
Multiplied by... Is it just multiplied by 45 FPS now? Shit.
Probably because you got to enable soundboard again.
No, my brain's found a fog visible thing. I'm about to commit die. We need to capture another one, which is 0 ... and 0 ... So we also get track these things. And this is Y, and this is X. Now this will work with this thing, because this will be fine. This will take the actual information there now. And then with this one, so we want to make sure that Y, so we have it here with X. Now we want to make sure that Y puts it here, that is. And then we have to take Y, that would be a plus
y multiplied by 3 multiplied by base size. This sounds so wrong, but in my mind it sounds so right to get the actual value that I want to reach. Nah, we'll see how it goes, and then we'll upload it there, and let's see if this crashes. How about that? I think that's a great idea. If it doesn't crash, that means it works. Oh, it's device for that. And then bytes per pixel. Well, now this is a bit of a problem, isn't it? What the fuck is going on with this thing? Okay, like so. Device. Well, now it wants the VMA again there. VMA. And now it wants the I'm about to go crazy. Then it wants the layers, and the layer will be I. And then that's it. Self is already there, we don't need to do self again. And then we can do this. View size at cast.
Better go sleep now.
Alright, good night, T-Chef. Sleep well, take care, bye bye.
Yeah.
We do physics and procedural animation, okay. Wait, so after this, wait, what? Found a fog. So after this, okay, so after this you do physics and procedural animation, okay, I want to join. Joink. Night night. Let's see, save, build. Oh wait, I can't. I should actually just do this because if I run into problems, it will be funny. Yeah. Image record up. Yeah, I assumed it would. A mem copy, but it doesn't tell him segmentation fault. Yeah, probably I did to. What if I change it to 1? Just gonna see. I just wanna see how that works. Oh. She's trying to copy a lot of bytes from the buffer, which exceeds the BK buffer total size of over 1 million. How many do I have there? Oh, you have 8 million here. Damn, yeah, I shouldn't. Pixel coordinate image is at that row extent, sliced extent. Whoa. I did something completely horribly wrong here, guys. I'm just saying that Python 1024 times 1. Yeah, I shouldn't have that big. It shouldn't be that big. Why is it so big? Oh, wait, but if I do 1000, yeah, this becomes 8. But don't I need that? Then it makes sense, actually. So let's try to do this. Because I do get... Can you also do this? No, you cannot. And then we do that times 8. Yeah, that's what I should be getting. That's a bit interesting. Am I doing it wrong? How big is this image really? Is it actually that huge? I don't think it should be that huge. Hold on. Where do you get the face size? Yeah, no. It's actually just the. Actually, what the fuck? It's the log. Red's face. Decoded images 0 width and then face. Buffer to image is trying to copy bytes from buffer which exceeds the buffer total size. Coordinates is that to layer extent. Interesting. The final byte found is at buffer 0 total offset to the block size. Well, I got that. Yeah, and Vulkan inspect states source buffer must be large enough to contain all buffer locations that are accessed according to buffer and image addressing. Well, it's basically this. I think it should be like that, but maybe it is quite. But how am I supposed to get all of the data? I think I got the data right. At least this didn't panic or anything, so that's pretty good. But it's actually like just too big. And also I'm telling it to be a R60, but I'm still using an U8 here, which is maybe a wrong. Yeah, two separate mistakes, and both say you're creating a cube image through the wrong path. It looks like off-screen draw image helper, not a texture helper. Format, staging mismatch. Yeah, okay, I assume that was the buffer total size. 1 mega. Two things are off at once. Your image is 8 bytes texel, but your PNG, byte. The copy reads at image texel size 8 bytes, so it wants 8 with face, unless you actually want a star sky. Alright, oops. Okay. Match the source for byte texel. Staging buffer is too small for even one face, regardless. It must be bytes per texel. Ah. But do I? So I do this deal. New layer shader read-only optimal incompatible with usage. Okay, so this is what Tisha spoke of.
You can't transition the shader read-only upload, let alone sample with sample cube, unless the image has created with VKU's image sample. Set to storage, color attachment transfer, that's a render target image, not the texture, as SkyCube wants. Transfer destination, that's there. Drop storage and color attachment, and use flags, create cube compatible bit. That I got. Array and view type cube view. Image usage transfer. Do I have it twice? That's funny. But yeah, I need to multiply also by the channel. That's funny. Decoded images 0, and then the number of channels, and then I have to add linked cast. Or truncate, actually, I think is the right thing, isn't it? Must know you could do. Okay, but is this logic then still okay? I will just get a start. But then I have to multiply this end thing by 4. Or by the number of channels. Okay. Const number of channels. What did I do? Running. Number of channels. And then because actually I would like to I'm going through every single channel right now. So isn't face size also? How am I supposed to think about this? Ah, that's interesting. Because now I get I initialize width and height, but I don't account for the... Yeah, this is also now because I changed this to this. I need to take that to consideration. Let's see, I'm gonna provide it with this mask. I think that's what I should do. But if I do U8 norm, I need
make face size multiply number of channels. Because that would be every channel that I then copy over right now, because I'm not quite certain. This is weird, man. It's time anyways. Eat something, I'm getting hungry again. Yes, channels have yes, channels have to appear in the index mat, and right now your channel copies byte index as if pixel were 1 byte. That's the bug. A few things are off. Byte per pixel arg is 1. Upload data image call must be number of channels, or staging buffer copy size mismatch comes back. Use flags transfer only. You can copy it into this image and sample it, so it needs transfer destination sampled, not transfer source. And then pipe it with C VK sample. So we cannot use it in this shader. Crazy. And source indexing is broken. Why is that broken? I think that's right. Adds 2 coordinates meaningless. Now stride is full across with not face. The tree is cross height in faces irrelevant to addressing. No number turns anywhere. A flat or image is of width number channel C lives at pixel Y times width plus pixel X times channel plus C. What is C? Is it correct version copies whole row? A face row is continuous in source. But the face row, but is it continuous though? Because I think I will continue on to the next one if I just do X here, then I continue again with X. I think I need to put a whole flat RGB images. So this does the normal width and then row bytes. But that's face worrying. I'm not with that. For space size. Then some SkyBox data. It doesn't need the width, does it here? Okay. Okay, let's see. Const width. And then apparently what I'm doing here is completely wrong, but I do need the channel that I'm putting it into. Yeah, okay, so it's still doing that, okay. We don't need to recalculate this every time. And then we do the data, and then in here it suggests to me to not row bytes, that is face size. Okay. Const row bytes space size multiplied by number of channels. We do that to just under channels or just channels.
row bytes. And then instead of doing whatever I was trying to do here, does it even care about? It should care about the start. Oh yeah, it does. So for 0 to phase size. Okay, so we're doing one phase size. You're not even doing the channels here. Const source. And then it wants a y start plus y. Where's that y coming from then? Oh, there, done. Okay, so we get the y start. So we do these things, as I assume as we have done them. Without, we disregarded channels. Okay, we multiply them at the end. Okay. Multiply by the width plus the start. Next start. And then here we multiply by number of channels. Like so. And then const destination is equal to y by row bytes. And then doing a mempoly. Data destination dot dot 0 bytes. And then decode images 0 pixels source. Okay, 4 bytes. I'm not doing whatever I was trying to do over here. Use the funclear identifier. Oh. Oh. That's funny. Yes, I do need space. Incompatible type use as I32. That's a U32. That's a U size, the Y. And then that width is fucking Christ. I'm just gonna do a U32 automatic. There's no I32 anymore here now. I'm gonna try that one time. Oops, I didn't. Trying to copy bytes to which exceeds the did I do it too wrong? I think I followed it pretty well what it told me to do, but yeah, this time was
Doesn't. Row byte base. Yeah. We could actually. We do need it here. Same is much side. Oh, I forgot to do this one. Number or channels. Check. And I forgot to do aspect field. I think it just makes it worse, doesn't it? Submit buffer command, image source, aspect mass, aspect color bit, mid array layout transfer destination instead current layout use VK image layout undefined. If descriptor with type equal to any VK descriptor type sample weight image to block descriptor that's what I got, or is accessed as a result of this command, all image sub-resources identified by the descriptor must be in the image layout identified when the descriptor has written. Please submit aspect color mip level array level. Okay, it's same problem. Expects image sub resource mask aspect color bit. Color bit to be in layout. To be in, like, does it expect the layout to have this? What? Instead, current layout is layout undefined. Transfer destination optimal. That's the part after. Or before? Well, it seems to be alright before we continue. Let's see, why is this one alright compared to my approach? Because I thought mine was fine, but so we get all of the channels, we get the rows. The rows I did not consider as a separate thing, but I was thinking phase would be the max, and then it starts. Okay, so it is the same, and then we went from 0 to phase size. Phase size is still the same as before, it's just divided by 4. And then it goes in here, and then it says source. This is where we want to take it from, so we want to take it from y start, so we have y plus our whatever y we're at, so 0, multiplied by width. So when that's 0, when we're on the first iteration, we multiply it by the width. And the width, oh, it's the full thing. The y start will be phase size. But that doesn't add up in my mind right now. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Y start is stay. Why start? What the fuck? And then I say that I want to start at whatever this position is, so I actually go like this, and then to get it there I'm just multiplying with that, so now I'm here. But then I still want to multiply by the width. Isn't that like going crazy out of... What the fuck? I feel like that should go like way out of this place. Why start? Why start? That doesn't add up. Oh no, why start is actually just, it's just giving me, no. Why do I multiply by the width as a complete... Okay, wait, let's say y starts. We're gonna say 1 here, but it's actually 1 pixel. And then I multiply it by 1 width, so I go here. And then I multiply it by phase size. so it takes me down by once. Okay, so I'm here in the Y level. Or I guess the Y level. Okay. That's so hard to think about. But yeah, sure. And then I want to add X start. X start is from sure we add that. Yes, because it's to remove face width, face size there. And then what we do is that we multiply that by all of the channels. Yes, we get actually there. And that is source. I think that's so cursed up there. They should be like that. So we're gonna take from here and then bytes, row bytes. And row bytes is face size multiplied by channel, so we get that. That makes sense. Then the next iteration will have, all of this will be the same except for Y will be one more on the Y start. Fuck, so now I actually have to think it the other way around. Where it will be, okay. So Y will be 1, and then it will be one face width plus, fuck, that's so dumb. I think it's easier to think about that we have one here, but I cannot do that because Y start will now be face size plus 1. That's so cursed. Probably it will be start. But it's gonna be face size is 1024 or whatnot. And then it's gonna add one more to it, so it's gonna be, and we're gonna go for a whole face size. That's crazy. So it's gonna be 125, and then we're gonna multiply that by the width, which is 4000. Yeah, okay, I guess it's a whole, yeah. And then we get the start, just to move it. Yeah, so we actually, yeah, so this one is just like taking it one row down further. Every time. And then the X is just making sure that we are always here. And then we have multiplied by channels to actually get there. And destination is where we want it in our array. So first 0 and then row by, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, then it makes sense. That's fucking painful to think about. And then we just mem copy that from, we take it from destination, and then figure out how many bytes we want to take, and then the same how many bytes, and from where we want it is from source. This thing, so taking one row at a time. Okay. That's ugh. Okay. So why do I now get this thing? Cube submit. When I submitted it, that's happening here. And then I go here, end command, and then I submit it. But this one was actually expecting it to be in a different state. Command buffer, so submit here. Command buffer, expect VK image, expect aspect color bit, be layout image transfer destination option. Instead, VK layout undefined. Undefined is not really quite right. It wants layout transfer destination optimal. So that was what T-Chef also spoke about. Color bit, aspect, color bit, being layout. But is it enough to just change the layout, or do we have to do another? Wait, am I layout read only? I do have. I do actually have another transition here, I just didn't think about it. But something is still wrong, which I cannot really deduce why. Let's see. Why would that be a problem? I don't. The Vulkan states if the scripture, because I am doing the transition anyways in here. It's just so tiny, the thing that I have made, so I didn't even recognize it. I was like, what? So aspect mask, aspect color bit to be in layout image, layout transfer destination optimal. Undefined. Layout. But layout is set to shader read only optimal. Or it should be that. Maybe it's not. Why is it not then? Because I think let's see what day I suggest that I'm doing wrong. Thinking I'm doing it right. Confirm it's barrier versus copy layer mismatch. Hard-coded base layer 0, layer count 1. So record upload data to image only transfers layer 0 to transfer destination, but copy writes to base layer. For phase 0 it works, for phase 1 plus the layer is still undefined, exactly the array layer equals undefined error. Don't fix it by transition all 6 layers per call, retransition from undefined, discard the phase you already uploaded, transition only the layers you're about to write. Lazy correct fix, add a layer field to barrier. Oh, default to 0, so every existing call is undefined. Base layer. I didn't think about that. In transition, this self layer. Layer count. And record to barrier init. Barrier. Color aspect. Yeah. Pure face keep the. Wait, here. Image. Barrier layer new. Okay. Each phase does undefined destination copy shader read on its own layer independently, and prerev keeps their data. Skip adding the parameter signature would break the other colors. Let me see. So yeah, I should just do assume. Base layer array. Yeah, do not give that as an option. But wouldn't it be better to pass it in the transition? Because I would like to talk about which layer is it that I'm working with here. Always. Or should I just make it a field? Well, think about the default that just has one layer. Usually you wouldn't want to do anything with that. Right? So yeah, I think it's actually smarter to just add a This is such a special case that I'm not really
care about it in another place. It's just adding extra work for it. Base array layer. Yeah. Base array. U32. Self base array layer. And that's not how we do it. That's how we do it. I will let it be okay with that. Then in here, image barrier base array layer is equal to layer. I'm gonna send that to T-shirt real quick. Okay, let's see if that does the thing. It does. Ah, okay. Fire and leaks. There's a leak. Ah, that's crazy. What is that leak then? I do not allocate anything new over here. But I do not free this thing. And I did. What? Yes, no leaks. Good. Okay. That's fire. Now I actually need to do something with this. I think we got everything we need for it to work. We just need to use it now. In a place like the render down. We do the drawing here. We bind to Orlantis render rule. What do I do? Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Bind vertex static and then vertex shader. Right. This is actually for the skeletal animations and that. And then we do the UI over here. Find vertex shader. But do we want to do it maybe in the beginning of the whole thing? So we do it first and then we draw everything else on top. For everything else. Everything, yes. So we begin rendering and we would actually bind the you can draw it first, but last is better after opaque geometry for UI. Before UI. What? Why would I do it like that? SkyBox fills every pixel, the entities overdraw it work, but you shade the sky on every pixel and the one geometry later covers wasted frag work overdraw. Last depth test on the far plane. Lazy but efficient. Recommended. Draw entities first. They write depth and then the skybox only shades pixel with nothing was drawn. Full screen triangle already emits set far plane. Depth test on. Compare less or equal. Depth right off. That was cleared to one geometry route. So sky passes only on empty pixels and fails behind geometry. On planet scene where geometry covers a fraction of the screen, that skips most of the sky shading. Since your frag does a cube sample procedure on sun, that's worth it. So the order becomes opaque entity skybox. UI stays dead last depth of 2D overlay as it is now. On wiring note from before that skybox rebinds. On wiring note from before that the skybox rebinds vertex plus frag. Rebinds vertex. So after it, you don't need to restore anything for entities they already draw. On wiring note from before, skybox rebinds vertex frag, so after it you don't need to restore anything for entities they are already drawn, but you do still need to bind the skybox own vertex for its draws. The depth right off, compare L equal right there, then UI exist block flips depth off and rebinds its flips depth off its own shader anyway, so nothing downstream breaks. Okay. So we do this, and then before the UI we do the skybox. I'm actually curious to know this. That's actually kind of clean things. But we're gonna do it like this. And then we're gonna do stages. And we're gonna provide the vertex and the C. Shader stage fragment bit, and these are gonna be self dot sky vertex shader handle and self dot sky fragment shader Excel. Then bind shaders. That's supposed to be the counter to assume so. Do stages and handles. What's the problem? Stages. Shadows, right. Let's rename it. Well, actually, could I see where it is, the other one? Because then I could actually just make the same thing for that one. Stages. It's all the way up there. Why the fuck are these ones here in between? And we'll just do this. So now they should be able to, yeah, coexist.
That should make that fine. And do I still need to do put the tests? But it's already off. Is it supposed to be on again? I have no idea. Cool mode, none. Well, that we can already put before here. Because both have the same. But I haven't really created a... No, that's fine. Is it? I think it is fine. We'll use the same push constant, we don't need a separate for this one. Many we do. Well, actually, it's not draw. It's not bind. It's actually just draw index. Shader will take care of that. So index count. Whoa. For how many is it for a cube map? Is it 36? Because do I still like draw an actual cube or how does that work here? Shaders. Wait, step test off. Six in the I should also do plus 3 for the extra thing that we will do, but we'll see. No, 36 is the other design, an actual cube mesh. The SkyBox. Wait, what? Sorry, where did it jump? Is the other design an actual cube mesh? The SkyBox built is full screen. Triangle SkyBox generates 3 vertices from the vertex index through the construction ray from inverse that it needs no buffer. Okay, so we only need draw. For the triangle that we do. That's all. Two approaches don't mix. The draw, cube mesh, okay. Buffers non-cube. Vertex buffer, index buffer bound, sample direction, constructs from reverse cube local vertex position. There's Sky that word already does this. No, it doesn't. That's short. Fish call, 36 you're reading whatever index buffer is currently found. That would be crazy. The triangle convert covers the screen, the fraglos texture cubes, non-stick.
the one you already plumbed. Laziest 0.03. Yeah, okay. Laziest, I think it's just huge. It's not even optimal. I think. Let's see. Those are for the buffers. This is what I want. UI bindings, this thing. I would say. I'm not gonna call it UI, I'm gonna call it... Oh wait, I cannot. Oh, it's... SkyBox. And descriptor, it's pretty much the same thing except this thing won't be... How will this work? Because I just have a image now, I don't have like a material. Or I haven't done it to a material. That's probably what I also would have to do that. Or at least the way that I do it, I would have to do it like that. Oh, is that dumb? Is that a bit dumb? Because the shaders I used to do yeah. Assume so I would have to create a material out of the cube, or how would I else get that damn address? Or is there actually something that I don't know about? You're on the right track, but the two things are off. You're binding a font atlas placeholder and you're missing a set 0 scene. Your sky fragment from the scene OBO, so it needs both set bounds plus offset calls. Mirror the emit node does for model scene buffer index 0, the cube material buffer at index 1. Then set offset for set 0 and set 1. But first, yes, you do need to create a material form. Wait, what? Like font does, render result already holds the set size. Great, it's jumping. Also a descriptor size and a default sampler, so it's one linear at init right after your SkyBox self, yeah. Maybe I have made it a little bit bad, I just realizing now, but it's okay. Field self sky material DNA. Here at the same time. But I guess these are things to kind of learn as you go. Because usually when you do a material, you kind of always want to do this anyways. You could already just provide information for it. Sky material. Try init. GPA name. SkyBox. size. Self.vma. And that must come from, yeah, self.render the resource set size. Self render resource. Why don't I put in the render resource just like this is getting annoying. And then a sampler. Yeah, I can use default. Render resource samplers. I probably should have stored it as default the sampler. It's actually quite funny to do that. I think I can also just get. I don't have a get. I don't have a sampler get. That's fine. Self that was not actually intended for how it works. That you could do that, but that's actually not really nice. But SkyBox that image views. That should be fine. Just need to add a D in it for it now. Funny. Self.skybox sky material init. But then it would be the same as doing this thing here. We do also need the scene. And the material. Both of those we need. And then we'll change this to that. Let's see. We'll go here. This is the same, but here we'll change this to be self dot by sky. Here we go. LSP for me. Okay, that should be it. And that should be script buffer in row buffer use sampler. Is it sampler? It is. And then it's gonna be the same thing as to down here. This basically. That is there, get rid of that. So we'll do this, bind descriptor buffers, and then these things, and that should send it over. And there's an error. Redefined, right? That's one of those. Actually, now it won't shadow it because it's, well, I guess it could. Okay, good. That should be it then. Now we just need to figure out the damn shaders for this shit. But this should, I think this will actually still maybe wait complain because it won't be actually send it. We never use, yeah. It says location out frag color was never written to. This means the bound. Yes, good. Wait. Out frag color. Yeah, it's fine. We are actually just not using the shaders now. That's all the problem is left. Let's start from the vertex shader. With the shaders. What is the math? How does it work? At least we can take back this one. But we need to do in the sky vertex. Now we'll get to draw a tree, so we'll actually have to generate 3 vertices in the shader. Funny. Your view has everything a shader needs, GLS. Your view has everything your shader needs, GLS via block must mirror structure field or that does. Okay. So location out NDC a vec2. Oh, this is it. Out UV. But this is now like out. Okay. Out. I'm gonna call it triangle. Out. Why is just a NDC GL vertex index P. But you cannot use a vec2 for that one. Try and converting to frag set so the sky sits on the far plane. But then you need a. Don't you need a vec3? If you talk about this, P is equal to this. Why are you doing a vec2 then? Correct, as written, P is just 2D screen position, not third coordinate to compute because the depth is far plane. Okay. It's just funny to read it as that because I'm like that's 3 coordinates you're giving there, but sure. Out. Let's see. And then a vec2 point, which will be of vec2, and we'll have the GL vertex that we'll get in. Oh my god, or the one that we're working on with. So we have 3 indices that we're gonna work with. Shift it by interesting move, and then we hand it with 2. What the fuck does that mean? And this one has, and then the other one is just hand 2. So that's weird because we get 3. So okay, the first one will be 0, then we'll shift it 1, so it won't do anything. And then we'll end it with 2, so it will be 0, and this one also will be 0, so it will be 0, 0. Ah, yeah, and then here it will be 1, it will become 2, and it will be 2, and then this one will be 0, so yeah, it's 0, 0, 2, 0. And then here we'll have a 2, it will be shifted, so it will be 3 and ended, so 0. And this will be 2, so it will be 2, so 0 and 2. Okay, sure. Okay, that makes sense. And then GL position is equal to vec or out is equal to point times 2 minus 0.1. Let's use simple math for doing that.
God damn, are you still live?
Yeah.
So we live till 4 a.m? Question mark.
What is the time?
Don't look at it.
Oh, it's almost 2. That's crazy, bro. No, I'm just trying to get my head around these things still.
Shader.
Shaders, yeah. Fucking shaders.
Bro, Lucas, you have to unmute my soundboard for just like 2 minutes, okay? Because I have something nice, okay?
No, not now, not now. I'm very close on this thing.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Literally. No.
You don't need that. You don't need that.
Bro, the state of your code and your mental health right now is sad, SpongeBob.
Brother. It's okay though. It's okay. So there's sampler cube. Sampler cube that you can use in SkyBox. Cube Sky. SkyBox. Sky Cube. Okay. And then we get the in MDC. Which is actually this one. Yeah. No, we don't need that. And then the out goes with that. Yeah, that's correct. And here the crazy math happens that I'm supposed to understand. Unprojected far plane pixel back into world space. Back for world scene data. I could actually just call it scene. Inverse projection matrix. Let's apply back 4 and then the in C 1 0. Do we even have can I just say 1? Isn't that enough? We have to say 1. And then world is equal to divided by world. But if you divide it by that, you will just divide it by 1. Won't you? Because the last component is 1. It's confused. Shouldn't be, unless, depending on how it was used, or is omega the first component? Ray from camera through this pixel. X3 direction. Normalize. Sky cube. Oh, okay. Fuck. Like that looks weird. World X, Y, Z. Oh, that's a B for this. Nice. Scene data, camera position. Yeah, so the direction. So now we have the. Bit unsure about that one, but that makes sense. The camera position. Inverse projection matrix for the camera. Ray from camera through this pixel. Ray from camera through this pixel. But
have and project the far plane pixel back into space. Ray from camera through this pixel. Back. 3 base. Texture. Spike cube direction. And not taking alpha. Structure the cube, look it up by direction, and feel the sun from the diagonal light. Is it like light that's supposed to mean normalize seeing data global light direction? Well, it's already normalized, okay. One max of products of the direction of that ray and L, and then so we don't get a negative value. That's 3 go 3 1 0. There's a point 8, is that fine? I think it is. It is 0.5 power B. This is some crazy math. Times 0.3. I think last time I tried to run my application and the shaders crashed, my whole application just, my computer actually died. But I fixed it. Yeah, I did. The application crashed instead of crashing my computer. Disk, and that's so weird. This maybe I should just do like pure shaders to understand a little bit more about it, because this is just like numbers for me, right? I'm like, what? Soft-tail tight bright dot, and then it's base plus glow plus disk 1.0. At 920. Let's say strong operand, no operand, exists takes left hand. Did I do it wrong? No, that should be it. C in camera position. 10 pi 3 component vector float and right operand type layout major. A high component vector of. Wait, they're different. Yeah, because no, both of these seems to be. Wait, actually, I changed it. Change it to the net. This should actually be this. Oh, that's crazy. use descriptor set 0 sky, which has. It actually broke because I changed. Let me try. Put this one back to this. But I don't think that should have such a huge effect on that. Oh! Oh, there's nothing being... Not quite. Let me restart the server real quick. I don't think it draws any of the... of the flashback. I don't think it draws any of the... But it still does a weird variable sky cube which has descriptor mismatch. It's descriptor inline uniform block. Oh! I haven't changed the descriptor. Inline block with lots of variable descriptor type combined image sampler. Sampler, yeah, that's fine. Which pipeline am I probably using right now? Let's go take a look over here. I'm using... I should be using... There's pipeline layout and then there's material pipeline layout. And I'm probably... No, that's wrong. There's two pipelines. There's a UI pipeline and this one. There's no material. But this one should be fine. Whoa. Like I just ask for yes, and the combined image sampler, that's what I should be doing. But it suggests inline uniform, yes, that should I have, and the scrap image, yeah, those two I should have. Create shader fragment, it uses descriptor set 0, binding 0 variable, which has descriptor mismatch. Descriptor layout binding descriptor type is wiki descriptor type inline uniform. Did I? Let me take a look. Uniform. Fragment shader it was. Oh. Try to them as no, it's binding 0 on both. But it's set 1, then I assume it's I had them wrong way.
Whoa. Now why the fuck am I rendering the that's so funny. Why the fuck is the called? Why are there nothing else being rendered? Let's see. It's something with the depth testing, so but yes, so is it just vk through and then extension dot command depth test bounds enable compared operator depth test compared. Yes. But I'm not sure what is it that I want of it. Well, that's freaking crazy. Chronos. Let's roll this one. What are the different options I can put? Less equal. Okay, wait. Set cool mode none. Check. Depth test equal true. Yes, and then depth right false. But depth right, I think I'll. Let me see. What do I do? No, I do it also here. There, this thing. So we can take it just earlier. Like that. So right, and then set depth right, enable, and then set. This is. We even have it. Extension, pk command, set pair. Set depth compare operator extension. It just takes a int. Is it incorrectly? Do I have the wrong signature on it? It just wants to take the command block. I really just used the wrong signature, right? Wait, hold on. I just have provided the wrong information, probably. Let's take it like that. I don't know, for some reason its signature tells me that there shouldn't be anything else but that. The LSP script. I blame the LSP. You can compare, but that's already what I got. Oh, okay. I think I had to reset it. That's crazy. The light is rotating a bit fast.
But I'm pretty sure I put it to be. This is a bit misleading, that thing now, but that's okay. I lost connection there. Let's see. Entries and interesting. Now we can just reconnect. Yeah, those things. They will never despawn. Oh, that's funny. But that did actually a lot. Maybe just a different skybox would also be fire. Because now it's like there's a feeling of like having two suns almost, you know, you have that one over there and then you have the one that's rotating. But now I want to understand these things. Oh, not that. Well, not that either. That one. This one is pretty clear. I would say. The only thing that's not clear is this fucking thing over here. Like, what the hell? You normalize the light direction, that makes sense. And then you get a dot product of whatever the fuck that is. And this is just different discount whatnot. What are those like? The world is just you take inverse projection matrix view and multiply it by triangles basically. Huh. Or that, yeah, well it is. In NDC. This called is that. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we shouldn't move it that fast. The triangle, it's a full screen triangle, like a big triangle trick. This vertex full screen pass over size triangle generates from GLTX. GL vertex index with no vertex or index buffer bound over covering the whole screen for full screen shader pass. Search B vertex shader trick GDC to talk that polarized exactly this trick and explains the no diagonal steam efficiencies that shown on Vulkan examples GitHub. Many use the 3 vertex full triangle good real Vulkan code to read, cut, log, place full screen versus quad, turn up solid rights per pixel array, on projection reconstruction, world array, or position from inverse view projection taken back to world space via inverse projection divided search. Okay. I'll look into that. That will be it for now. I think this is fine. I will have plenty of time to read on the weekend because I won't be streaming Saturday. That will be it. Bye bye.
No soundboard, so sad.
So, okay, I will activate the soundboard so you can do the thing you want to do.
Is it on?
It's on.